Hey, hey, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Hey, Ania, you up top again, baby. What's up? Good morning. I see you got that first spot. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning. How you feeling today? Hey, Bree, what's up? Good morning. Hey, Ari, good morning. Chaos Smoothies, what's up? Good morning. Hey, Jamira, good morning. Hey, Jordan, good morning. King, Coach Johnson, good morning.
Johnson.
I know. I know. I know. Coach Johnson say he coming on the 10 o'clock today, boy.
Morning. Good morning, Miss.
I know. What's up, Miss Simone? How you doing?
Doing good. How about you, Miss Joni?
No, I'm good. I'm blessed. The day's going to be an amazing day. You just don't even know.
Oh, geez. Are we
Yeah,
getting?
like you really don't know. It's about to be a great, great, great day today.
I'm just waiting for you to pull out a whole bunch of 20s again. I'm like, where they at? Where they at? Let me see. Let me see.
Over the head with a quick 100 real quick. Here you go. Take that blessing.
Miss Joni, did you do a wink too? Like a little.
Yeah, yeah.
I know, darling. Please stop. Please stop.
Man, you is crazy, Miss Simone. Hey, Kamaya, Success Sessions. Good morning. Yo, that's still my favorite name. Yo, I love saying her name, yo. Kamaya Success Sessions.
I need to hear the story behind that. Like, you know, I'm about to become my success sessions. Good morning.
Right? I know, right? I love it. The Booski Show. Good morning and welcome. If this is your first time, you know the Booski Show, Miss Simone?
Oh, but welcome.
Yeah, right. Welcome. Welcome. Isis, good morning. Hey Q, good morning. King Corey, good morning. Hey Summer, good morning. Hey Lamar, good morning. Lamar said he keep missing that 9:55.
950, baby. 950.
Right, yo. Shout out Wavy Way. Good morning, Ma. Hey Amaya, good morning. That's Amaya Murillo.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that's Amaya Murillo. Hey Elder, good morning. Hey John Neal, good morning. John, is John new too? Welcome, John. Hey, y'all make sure y'all show our new folks some love, y'all. Show the Booski show some love. Show John Neal some love. I think they knew, yo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Ania said I want a nickname. I I know, yo, I give everybody nicknames, yo, but it gotta come. Like it gotta come. The more time that we spend together, and I know it's kind of hard virtual, but like the more time we spend together, it's gonna come. And I'm just gonna be like, oh, there go your name. And it's just gonna be that's gonna be your name.
You're going to love it. You're like, oh, that's me. That's me.
Right? Hey Keon, good morning.
Oh, hey, Keon. We got a nice crew this morning.
Yo, I love our morning crew, yo. I
You.
mean, I like everybody else, but like like that's how you set the tone for your whole day. Like if you don't get off at a right situation, then the rest of your day could potentially just not be right. I mean, you can get it right, but it's always best to just start off high. So that way, even if something low do try to peek in, you already up there.
Exactly. Preach, Miss Joni. Come on. Tell the people. Tell the people. It's crazy because I was literally thinking about this morning. Like, I'm so happy I really got my morning routine together because I feel if not, I would be just a bum during this quarantine. Like, it's so easy to get off track, but you have that morning routine. You get yourself up, ready, started for the day. It makes all the difference.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Yo, you need routines are important for some things, yo, especially with us people who are focused on success. We got to be there. Kamaya's success session said that John is her best friend.
Oh,
Yay! Oh, John's success sessions. John, if that's your best friend, then I already know you brilliant. We ain't even got to worry about you. Y'all make sure y'all drop John some fire signs for
Yeah.
being here, man. Yo, anytime you connected with something as powerful as Kamaya's success sessions, oh yeah, you on.
Oh my gosh, that just made my whole day. That's what I'm
Right? Yo, I love it, yo. I love it. I love it. Coach Johnson said, where the hoops at, Miss Simone?
Oh, I know. I had to tone it down today. I had hoops on for 2 days in a row, so I needed to. I'm like, you're doing a little too much, Simone. Put these little, I got my pearly pearls in today.
Yeah, you good. Yo, I love it when you had the babies out. Like,
Time I do my hair, I think about you now. I'm like, let me get my.
Yeah, get them babies together, boy. Hey, Breezy, good morning. Breezy here with us, y'all.
Oh, this is good. I'm happy y'all are here, getting the day started right. Miss Jo, is there any special reason why today is going to be a great day, or is it just going to be a great day because we're going to make it a great
A little bit of both, Miss Simone.
day? Can you tell us?
a little bit of both. I'm just trying to tell y'all, like, yo, stuff just keep getting better and better and better and better and better. We got an official call later on today with the mayor's office, youth works and all that, to talk about how success sessions will and can officially be like a youth work summer job. Like, I'm like, yo, how easy is that? All you gotta do is just show up and get paid. Like, that's your summer job. Of course, we're gonna make it interesting. Cause one of my first things was like, yo, let's not even talk about this if y'all not about to help me get some banging guest speakers. I'm like, we can keep pulling them out the bag, but like, I really need some guest speakers who are gonna come and help to make the situation valuable and go from one guest speaker a day to like 2 guest speakers every day for the youth work situation.
How am I supposed to do my? I'm gonna be on the success session.
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
I need vacation.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, and I'm like, you know, I like, yo, if y'all give me the resources, I can hire 10 Miss Simones. I'm straight. Right.
Absolutely.
Right. I'm like, yo, I'm straight.
Yeah, no, those are amazing opportunities. I always say, I'm like, y'all, if you can get paid to invest in yourself and your success and learn from other people's journey, those are the kind of jobs you want and need. Okay? Those ones are valuable. Won't have to be hurting your back, standing up, out in this coronavirus. Just sit here, feed your mind, feed your brain, and get a little coin.
Right? I'm like, yo, it don't get no better than that. Not only do you walk away with a couple dollars, you walk away with something way more valuable, like the knowledge and the wisdom and the opportunities and the connections. So shout out to everybody who has been connecting with some of these guest speakers, because we don't have them on here just to look pretty and to look good and to just say some crap and be gone. We have them on here so you guys can actually make connections and help your businesses and whatever opportunities you want to give you direct connection to that. I ain't trying to middleman nothing. I want to connect you and get out the way. Some people be trying to middleman like, oh, well, let me ask them for you. What's your question? And get back to you with the answer. So since I said this, nah, you about to talk to such and such directly. Like, this is why we help build you up as a leader so you can go out and lead and do those things. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Hey, Chris.
Yo, Chris up early today.
Wow, bring him out. Bring him
right?
Yes. I love it. And I'm proud because I know a lot of the times I feel like everyone knows networking is important. Y'all are starting to get that. But it's like, how do I do it? All this, and y'all are doing it. If you're reaching out and making connections with people who are, you are networking, and that kind of networking will take you so far. So I'm excited.
Yo, you is not even lying. And my boy Rich better be on here. Rich, you better be on here today.
Okay.
Because he just got off my phone. Y'all know Rich just got out of the box.
Oh.
And I told that man, be on here so you could be getting some opportunities. And so that way, you don't, if you're really done with that life, if you're done with that, be on here so you can start building yourself anew. So if anybody know Rich, hold him accountable, because he told me he was going to be on here this morning. I ain't worrying about the other 10 people who told me they was going to be here and they ain't here. I ain't worrying about them. I'm worried about Rich, just a tad bit though.
Yeah.
Yo, it ain't nothing better than declining somebody FaceTime, but then texting them right back. I say, yo, catch me on success sessions, yo. That's how you won't get my FaceTime.
Probably hit a copy paste.
That's how you get my FaceTime. Success sessions. Send you the link.
SS. See you soon.
Right.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
It's too much. Hey, they crave K. Good morning. Do you know they crave K?
No.
Yo, I'm loving these new people, yo. Hey, what's up, man? Good to have you. Y'all make sure y'all show them some love. They crave K. Good morning. Good to have you here.
Oh, I love it.
Yo, guess who made an appearance, yo?
Who?
Stinker.
Stinker. Stinker the dog.
Stinker that used to be the dog. What's up, baby? We miss you, Stinker Stink.
Miss you lots.
Right? What's up, Stinker? So good to see you, man. So good to see you. Hey, Kamaya Success Session said taking on a lot of projects to try to help structure her day. And that is true. Because that child was in my DM yesterday, was like, you got more projects? I gave her something. You got something else? Like, and just kept like, yo, like, she like, I'm trying to do everything. I'm trying to do it all. And I'm like, yo, I love it, yo. Like, that's amazing.
Yo, this is the time. If you have ideas, please let us know. Sometimes, I mean, we'll have opportunities to give to, but if you want to create your own, like I said, all this stuff with distance learning, if y'all want to write up some stuff so we can give it to the school board, because Miss Tina, who was on, yes, she was really good.
She
and,
was, wasn't she?
No, y'all, we have connections with people, so let's use it. Even if Miss Johnny doesn't have anything right now, what else are you interested that you're passionate about? We're talking about food and health and lifestyle with Miss Kaitlyn yesterday. If y'all are passionate about learning more about that and making sure we're healthy quarantine, whatever, just let's go.
Yeah, right. Yo, let's go. Absolutely, yo. Anita said she need help with that schedule. And I agree with Coach Johnson. Holla at Cam. Because didn't you have a session about scheduling?
Yeah, we did it in the very, very beginning. We had
we did a session all about scheduling. But yeah, no, we could definitely revisit some of those things. And Cam is the best to help you with that. Like, no doubt.
Absolutely.
No doubt. And I need to get this situation together with this food insecurity. I got about $10,000 and
Joni, stop it.
oh, for real, got about $10,000, but we got to be creative with how we do it. So I'll probably be putting something out there real soon to see who wants to be involved in that, who wants to take a leadership position in that. I'm not going to be able to do too much. So I'm looking for people to hand it over to be able to say, hey, how can we do like virtual cooking sessions? How can we virtually interview some of our like grannies or older people in the community to get them caught up with the technology so that they can come on and do some of these cooking classes or whatever the case may be. But it has to be around our granny project with food insecurity. So if for my new people who don't know what the granny project is or what the food insecurity project is, some of the older folks can kind of catch y'all up on what that is, but be looking for me to send some communication out to recruit for that project too. So that's a nice little $10,000 we get to use to do something impactful for our community.
Exactly, and something positive. And let me know, because I have a few ideas too. I want to see what y'all had too, but please add Miss Simone in the group chat.
Yeah, Miss Simone, you want it? You can have it, yo. I'll send you the paperwork. You can have it, yo.
I want the I want y'all to be in it. Just put me on the team. Put me in the game, coach.
Yeah, yo, you in it, Mr. O, you can have it, you can head it, you can pick the people, you can do all that. Like, I'm just like, I don't want the money to go to waste, but I don't want it really to sit, especially when I know young people could be using this money for something good. Not only can they be earning stipends to do the work, but we really could be making an impact. Like they can buy gift cards and stuff for people to purchase the food they need to follow along with the recipe, like all types of things that we can do with this. It's just a matter of being creative and getting the right people on the project.
All right, I'm here for it. Let's do it. Cause that's
Man, yo, let's do it, y'all. I'm ready. Yo, Kamaya Success Sessions, like you already know I'm gonna be in your deal. Yeah, babe, I already know. Yo, that shall be on everything. You hear me?
come on, I need to see your face. Do you have an? I need to see you because I'm just like,
No, you should. She was on our Yab meeting, the last Yab meeting.
yes.
Everybody was so happy to see her. Like Miss Mo was happy to see her. Like some of the other kids were so happy because it was the first time that we saw her like in person. And we was like, oh, our little Kamaya Success Sessions.
Come through, Miss Success Sessions. Come through.
Come through, y'all. Come through. Look, y'all, I got a bunch of people apply for the project to work with the YouthWorks situation, the leadership, but I don't have enough. I think I got maybe like half. I got like 10 of the 20. So I'm gonna give everybody like this one last day before I put it out on Instagram to get the other people. But if anybody on here, if you're interested in a leadership position with YouthWorks, not the summer, but like starting now, like starting next week, in helping the YouthWorks people prepare for the virtual situation of YouthWorks, let me know. It's a paid opportunity, all that. The only like sure enough requirement is that you have had to participate in YouthWorks before, because that's how they want to pay you.
That's good. And it starts now.
Basically, it starts now. Like, basically, like they kind of waiting on us to bring the kids to the table. And I'm like, look, I got the kids. Don't even worry about it. But I'm not just sending any old bums.
No.
Like, nah. Like, nah. I gotta make sure that they quality.
Absolutely.
Like, and if I don't get 20 quality, I'm just gonna go with 10.
That's all right. You know, we look quality over quantity. Okay?
Absolutely, because this is too important. You're going to be shaping what the summer is going to look like for like 7,000-8,000 kids. Like, yo, that's serious work right there.
That's powerful. That is so powerful.
Man, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's so much, Miss Simone. It's so much. Yo, did the real Tay Bands hop on here too? Because yo was in my DMs today, said she was going to get on. Let's see if she on here.
And we have a special surprise. Hopefully it works today.
Oh, Miss Simone about to get us shut down again, y'all. Y'all know it's about to be good. It's about to be good. We about to be shut down.
Every time it'd be so powerful, and then they just cut us off.
And they shut us down, y'all. Hate on us.
Yeah. I'm like, it's okay. I got something for y'all next time. I don't need your silly YouTube video. I'm just I'm gonna have my own.
Hold on. Somebody knocking that out door, Miss Simone.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I
Naeem Adams.
Yes.
Okay. Welcome.
So Naeem this is his redemption session. Okay, Naeem wants to talk about engineering, computers, mathematics, all that stuff. So today is his time to shine. Naeem, can you hear us? Naeem, you gotta take
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh, good. Okay.
How you
Naeem,
doing?
what's up?
What's good? Nothing much, just chilling.
Yo, we glad you here. Where your video? Turn your video on so we can see you.
Yeah.
I want to stay anonymous. I'm trying to stay anonymous. No.
You have to
Huh?
stay.
Miss Simone, what kind of crap you got us into, y'all?
I'm trying to stay anonymous, but yeah, I'm here today because I want to showcase how engineering works and stuff that's really relating to that.
All right.
introduce myself. So my name is Don Adams. I'm 15 years old. I go to Cherry Hill Elementary Middle School. I did youth work before with coding schools that I'm going to show in a minute. Coding schools is basically coding engineering, where when the teacher make websites, apps, cybersecurity, and stuff and games. I know how to make apps and networking, but sometimes for me, websites is very difficult. That's why I do apps because it's more simple, and I can get things done quicker in a faster way. And I did robotics for 2 years, which is Rex Robotics for robotics competitions and stuff. But now, sometimes, since it's 14, I mess around with the apps and games and stuff.
Can you show us like a picture or like a demonstration? I know you want to stay anonymous, but can you share your screen or something so we can
Do
see?
that. I'm just to the screen. Start the show. I I do that.
Naeem, do you know how to share your screen?
It's an option down the
Um,
bottom.
oh, share. All right. Desktop, right? Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so that way we can at least see what you're talking about because the topic is fire. Don't get me
You can,
wrong, but when
you
you
can see,
don't
right?
show us your face, all they can do is hear your voice. Like they can't see nothing else. So it's.
You can see, right?
No.
No, not yet.
Wait. Okay. All right. Now you can see, right?
Yeah, it's yes.
Yeah, okay. We got a
All
little
right.
guacamole thinking.
This is one of my first ones I did from the summer job, but I remade it. So this is called a guacamole, right? But I named it the 25 because I wanted to make a real number. So these the components right here. This how all this right here. So the reset button is right here, but I um this this reset button came from this user interface right here, but I renamed it as a reset button so I can make it as
Wait, Naeem, you're kind of breaking up a little bit. Can you get closer to like a window or to your Wi-Fi so that we can have a better connection and hear you?
image in place, and this is the clock and sound. But mind you, they non-visible components, so you don't have to see it yourself. And so we go to the blocks, right? This is how it makes it keep it going. This is the coding of the width, the image sprite, canvas, hits count, miss count, all of this stuff. That's how it makes it going and function in the right way. The hits, this is going to count how many you hit, and this is going to count how many you missed. If you want to check this out yourself, you can you go to connect, right? And wait, all right, connect, and I can provide the QR code. Uh, it's kind of expired, but all right, gotta go back here. So I'm not these. So now this is the switch card base, which is a game. So that is supposed to supposedly run or the robot with the ball. That the robot gonna move by itself. So, mind you, this is three different observations. That the ball, the robot, and the sprites. And this and I get here. This I get from this right here. That's how you write this starts.
Naeem, can you hear me?
And This so I'm sorry. Yes. Then I think this one click is from the event control. So this is from the control. Let me stop this. This green flag, right? You see here? It's the same thing from one click. The one click block is the first thing you should have before you get anything started of making things function the right way and how you want to start it. And if and and you want to the black bar, which is forever, so it can keep going on how many times as infinite. The go to um mouse pointer is from the solution or sensing, I believe. It is the mouse pointer. You can click from random positions, ball or robot. But if you want to click, if say if I want the mouse, but I could put it in a random position and then by itself. If I want a mouse pointer, I could just control it. But the purpose of this game is this cat is supposed to catch a ball, but the robot is going to be in the way regardless. And that's right here. This is the second way how to make apps. This is the main way how you publish your apps online, so people can buy of of you what you establish. So we're gonna go new app right here. I'm gonna just I don't have no one. So this is the scan template for what apps you want to use. So I'm gonna use this one. So okay, so so I want to so it says every app deserves a name. What shall we call yours? So I'm gonna just call it HeartSmiles because I don't have a name to come up with. So
Yeah, we like
Yeah, we like that.
HeartSmiles app.
and
You ready?
so um I could go to the design. I know how to like edit photos of like PNG, like Photoshop, but I can if I want this image to replace with the HeartSmiles, so I can do that. But I just don't know where I would get the image from. So we're gonna have to take this out. So let's get back to the content. Now, so, save it. So this the blocks right here. This is the core content that like uses directly. Well, everyone knows that. So we have photos, people, the web page, Twitter URLs, videos, tip calculator, POI, products, etc. This is, mind you, just the basic ones. When you go to the plus, it's like over the top and stuff like that. Then we got calling the schools, the job I work for youth work.
Mm.
So let's start from Cold Scholar, where I actually first went there. So going to schools, they do so online, but like they're not doing it for youth works online. They might do it in person this summer. It depends of the COVID-19. So Cold Scholar is a 5 week boot camp program where you get to pay to learn the code, and it's not from YouthWorks, but it's partnering with YouthWorks. So it's come from the rising eighth graders. Sometimes it be well, most of the times it be rising ninth, but sometimes it be rising the eighth, depending what age you is. So I was in the eighth grade when I joined. So you start from June 9th, 29th, 20, July the 31st, stuff like that. But it ends by like August the 2nd, like last year, depending on what the youth force has. So so the first week, I think you could. The first week is the introduction of what it's like, of with how Florida school is going to be run down, how it's going to be set up, what we do, what's our purpose and stuff. Well, when I learned some of the some of the us I know these two people. They got in the corner schools once, and they created an app for a safe. It's like a safety app where they could track how many times people use heroin and stuff like that, and heroin, drugs. It's just an app for Baltimore City, right, of throwing drugs, and they can detect how many times people can make it to the hospital. And
Naeem, you went completely out now. At first it was hard to hear you. Now we can't hear you at all.
they people get it. People, it's the confusing part about going to school. Say you're in the eighth grade, right? But you made in a cold scholar, and you already done cold scholar before. But if you're in the ninth grade, the code words, I believe you can still get into code words. It depends. But people would just change it to rise in fifth grade, rise in ninth, rise in eighth. So I'm gonna just explain about JavaScript. JavaScript is a little about how um it's basically a code for websites to be created. So say example, if I go to a stack, right, there's the elements, there's the JavaScript, the HTML, but this I think the CSS is for the style. So you got comps, you got sources and network, etc.
I think it went out again.
Yeah, Naeem,
For a
you went
while.
out again.
I'm not.
No, you're in. We can see the screen. We just can't hear you sometimes.
So am I speaking too low?
No, you're speaking fine. It's just it's hard to hear exactly what you're saying because the Wi-Fi, it seems like it's breaking up a little bit. So you can go back to your code in school's website. You're good. If you just get maybe closer to a window or if you can get closer to your internet router, I feel like that would help us to hear you. But you're
All
doing a
right.
job. And I just want you, maybe if you slow down when you talk a little, it will help us hear you clearly, even if the Wi-Fi is breaking up.
Okay.
And Naeem, you got a bunch of questions in the comments, so let me know when it's okay to start asking you some of these questions that people want to know from you.
You can. It can start now. I don't
Okay.
mind.
Okay. Jada wants to know what made you want to code at such a young age and what draws you to engineering?
What draws me engineering was one time the what first what draws me into coding was when I got into the when my technology teacher taught me helped me got into this job. At first, I really did not want to do this job, but it helped me. It helped me know how to show examples of what it's like the network and the market and and many and various of things in life where people people could like when you see the day, that's that's what my technology taught me and made me go for. But my supervisors mainly like got got me through this legacy of doing the coding, and 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 what dropped me in engineering was when I did robotics for 2 years. I did make it to the state championship. Uh, the thing that made me do the engineering was when I was in robotics, it was all about not just motivation and teamwork. It's just about how it make you feel and how and the way how it puts you in a position if it's good for you or not. And what made me do that was I seen people create robots, battle robots, and and, and that's what got me indoors for 2 years.
And what grade
Yeah.
you in? You in the eighth?
Yes. I'm going to Edmondson.
Wow. Wow.
Sorry if I'm stuttering. Sorry if I'm stuttering and not like speaking clearly because
No,
I
you're
work.
fine. You're doing great. If we could get your internet out the ghetto, it would be amazing. Like what you're saying, the content is amazing. It's just a little hard to hear you because your internet is lagging. But you are doing great. The Crave K wants to know, what do you enjoy most about engineering?
It's the design the process, and I'm gonna explain a little bit much about the design the process. What you do, what made me enjoy the most about is the design the process because if I could design what I want, it'll show me what I have to do first. If I just design it, or maybe draw an observation what I want to do, because I can't just think it out of the box and then I forget about it. I'm gonna have to design first, then process through, and that's what my technology teacher got me through that legacy and stuff.
So for our older teenagers who are watching right now who have businesses and things like that, you can do an app for their business. Like Slinker got a podcast. You can do an app for her podcast.
Yeah, but it I can do an app. Yeah, of course, but it depends of how the publishing works. Of the publishing on Google Play or on Play Store. But the ones I usually do for the record mode, I only can do it by QR code and APK files, which just means you're gonna have, say if I showcase it, right? But you have to scan with your phone.
Okay. Oh,
So they would just,
So
huh?
so what I just told you, the macro mode, which is MIT, Adventure, and App Machine, those two different things. App Machine, where you have to pay the publish, one, and MIT is you have to scan so you can get the app yourself. I got a couple on my phone though.
Okay.
okay. And Jada wants to know too, what other apps have you created?
I created I did create a game where you have to dodge cars and stuff. And my brother, he made a like a therapy app, like a utility app, and something similar to that. I still have it on my phone.
Bree says, when creating your own apps, how long does it take? And what are some of the hardships of creating apps?
So it could take an hour or two, and the hardest of creating an app is what do you want? Is it's not really hard of about what you want to create. It's about how you're gonna do it, how it's gonna display, how it's gonna be showcased, and you got it. And then another thing about it is how you're gonna show people, and you have to make sure everything's functioning the right way. You can't just bust anything and trying to do it and not fixing it in the right way, because it's gonna have. That's how people have problems with the apps before. You have to think twice before you have to get it done. That's what's one of my hardships, and I can't rush into things that fast.
You gotta take your time.
Yeah. Isis says, are you more interested in the software or the hardware engineering?
Software. I'm I like the software. I need to. I'm not like master or pro at it. I can I still need to learn more about the software process.
Elder says, what's one of the most beneficial things that have come from you coding?
That's okay.
That's a great
Um
question.
um it's I'm like the it's like wow, it made me it it just came to mind where if I keep doing this, I can actually help people in life. And sometimes I don't believe in myself for doing that, because think I can't do it all the time.
Well, I'm telling you now, baby, you doing it.
You are.
You doing it. Yeah, absolutely. You are doing it. So you might as well go ahead and erase all those fears of doubts right now. And I know you want to be anonymous, but I'm about to find your IG and put it in the comments because people want to connect with you. Like,
Yeah.
seriously.
This is powerful stuff. Like, and you're only in eighth grade. When he told he was in eighth grade, 15 years old. I'm like, Naeem, what?
Right?
How?
Right?
What?
I can have a tad bit more patience with you now because you only in the eighth grade. Like, sheesh, man. I'm having a hard time getting some of these grown kids to do this
But
type of stuff that you're doing.
it all started in seventh grade, though. It all started in seventh.
That's amazing. Lamar is asking an important question about the money piece, which I think is a great question. Lamar says, have you made any money off of your apps yet? And are you planning to make a career from this?
I haven't made money from it yet, but I'm planning to make a career. The reason why I haven't made any money yet, because I'm trying to get in the right relationships with people, and that's the number one main source about making the business in life. So I'm planning to do it when I maybe get older. But I'm planning to help the youth too, because people like to do the same subjects of their interest, which is basketball, football, and stuff. I want people to do more than that. What they wish they could done, like make apps. I wanna know people you could do this. Even though I did it, you could do it too. So I want to tell people that you could do it yourself. Cause it's no doubt that you can't do it. It's just that you're not putting your mind into it. You're not believing in yourself. Maybe you have low self-esteem. You gotta build your self-esteem higher. Cause if you never try, you'll never know.
That is awesome. Yo, Isis is literally screaming to the top of her lungs. She's like, tell him this. This is from Isis. She says, stay on this. It's STEM scholarships you can have for your future for colleges.
Absolutely.
So
Mm.
she on you, man. She team Naeem.
I was gonna say,
She like get them scholarships, baby boy, get them scholarships. And Lamar said that you should probably start a class too on giving lessons on how to do this. That's a great idea, Lamar. That's an amazing idea. Like that's powerful. Imagine you in the eighth grade now, you teaching some of our third and fourth graders this stuff.
oh my gosh, that would be
It
so.
would be a blessing. It would. It's
Yo,
yeah.
you in the right place. Keep showing up. I'm glad that you came today, man. I'm so glad you decided to redeem yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This was good. I ain't gonna lie, you had me scared at first. I'm about to drop your IG though, babe. You're not about to
Go
be
ahead.
anonymous for too long.
I don't mind. Oh
Crazy
my.
to Dawn, y'all. I'm about to put it in the chat right now, y'all. I'm about to put it in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all blow him up with some fire
She
signs,
put me
some
on the spotlight. She put me on the spotlight.
Yes,
Oh man.
it's all about.
yeah. We put you, they about to blow your DMs up and give you all the encouragement in the world. Cause most of these kids are older than you. So they
Oh
about to
my
be your big
god.
brothers and big sisters.
Um, I got enough. So come on now. Oh man.
Yeah, this is good, Naeem. I'm really happy you were able to do this. And I just want to let y'all know, Naeem messed up in the beginning. He was asleep, so I was nervous. I'm like, all right now,
I
Naeem,
know, me too.
are we gonna are we gonna do this? Because this is you fool me once, shame on you. You fool me twice, shame on me. So I was talking to him yesterday. I was like, "You want to practice here?" But he was on it. He was like, "Yes, Miss Simone, thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you so." He just kept saying, "This is going to be a blessing. This is going to be a blessing." He's like, "I just want to share with people what I learned because I know that other people can do this too. If I can do it, they can do it." And he was talking about networking and the importance of having your network. Because I was like, "How did you find out about HeartSmiles?" And he says someone at his school saw him doing his engineering. They're like, "You should reach out to Miss Joni because she has connections and opportunities." Bam, here he is.
Wow.
And he's
That's awesome.
great.
And the fact that you followed up on it is even amazing. I saw somebody in the comments, I don't remember who it was, but said
Oh
like, what,
my god. Hold up. Wait a.
what, yo, what?
Yo, I got. Yo, hold up. I got. Hold up. That's why. Oh my god. Hold up. You gonna have to wrestle that. Hold up. Thank you,
What,
Miss
yo,
Jones. It's a blessing. Since
yo?
you dropped, since you dropped, since you dropped that, everybody. Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you smiling through the phone. Thank y'all so much for
Oh my
making his
god.
day, y'all.
Y'all have a blessed day, man. It's feel good. I'm glad I'm
Oh,
doing this. I'm gonna
yes.
keep it up.
You have to. You have to. We need you and your light and your love and all of your talents in this world, Naeem. So don't stop, okay?
All right. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
thank you,
I
Naeem.
want you welcome. All right. Have a good day.
You.
Okay, bye-bye, you too.
Oh,
Oh, yo, my little ice box, yo. Just thought just a little teeny bit. Y'all, thank y'all so much. Y'all just made his day, yo. He said, yo, all right, right. I was scared for a minute too. But he was like, this is such a blessing. Yo, that is amazing, yo.
it
That
just,
is amazing. Yeah, I got to shout him out too, yo.
thank you, Miss Joni. Yeah, because you can tell he's a very humble and driven young man, and like for him to be doing this at eighth grade and
Right?
keep going. And like I said, it reminds me of I told y'all I was watching this video and there was this black woman, she has her own tech company, and she's like, I wish they would stop making people feel like they can't enter this business. She's like, coding and web
Mhm.
development is easier than giving yourself a gel manicure or a full set. And I was like, oh my, are you? She's like, you can do it. So it just inspires me to know that they have programs so people like Naeem can get involved. He can spread knowledge, and we could all be creative. I'm like, we need a HeartSmiles app, Naeem. So,
Absolutely. Yeah. And somebody put in the comments, I don't know what, but somebody put like, what would we do with a Heart Smiles app? But I've been thinking, I've been wanting a Heart Smiles app for a few years now. Like, what could we do? What couldn't we do? First of all, you could get them daily jewels every single day, set your little alarm and get them at whatever time you want to get them.
yeah,
Also, any opportunities, man, you can set a preference for the type of opportunities that you're looking for. And, we could post those. You ain't gotta just have notifications on IG, and you can really sit through and see, like a lot of the things that we doing as far as events, guest speakers, where we at. Like, it's so much that we could be able to do. Like, yeah.
like you could get your schedule. We could have a little schedule tab for you to get yourself
All that, right? Get yourself right.
take notes and write down the things that
Right? You need motivation on demand. Hit
Yes.
that button. I'm about to cuss you out. Hit that button. Hit the cuss out button. Hit the cuss out button on the app, yo. Get your cuss out.
I kind of like that. I like cuss out to you soon.
That cuss out button right there, yo. Yo, I really appreciate her. Yo, 8th grade, yo. Like, come on, man.
And he's so grateful. I don't know how many, he was like, this is such a blessing. Thank you guys so much for this opportunity. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And I'm like, baby, it's no problem. You show up, we're going to get his
And we
wife.
got you. Yeah, you show up, we got you. Like, yo, let me see. We should really look into what? Let me see. What y'all talking about?
To the
We
app.
really look into, oh, the app. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Apps cost a lot of money, though. Apps cost a lot of money.
Well, we might have to get a contract with Naeem. And can we please hook our baby up with some better Wi-Fi? We can't have our coder.
Yeah, no, you ain't lying.
Yeah.
You ain't lying, because we can't have the guacamole on the lane. No, we're gonna get the Wi-Fi guards. We bring them to you, Naeem, baby. We bringing them on. We bringing them to you.
I'll have to connect to him.
Hey, guess who just joined?
Ooh.
Yo, say, hey, everybody, this is Richard.
Hey, Richard!
Yo, he must have heard me dragging him this morning. Whoever went and got him, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, even though you pretty much kind of missed the whole thing. But you know what? Tomorrow's a new day. 10 a.m., not 10:51, 10 a.m. Be on here, Richard. Y'all see Richard, NLB Freaky? Get on him, y'all. Make sure he's on here. He owe it, y'all. He made a promise to himself to do better and to be better, y'all. We not losing nobody to these streets. And we got to send our prayers too to Coach Johnson, because while Naeem was doing his presentation, Coach Johnson got a call that one of his childhood friends got killed.
No.
Yeah.
I'm so
Yo, I know. That's not the life you want to be mixed up in. So we got to definitely make sure that we send our prayers and support to Coach Johnson while he's hurting right now. But like, at this point, if you know that you could be doing better, then you ain't even really got no excuse.
Lord, please, God, it's too much in you, too much talent you owe. And that's my jewel for the day. The things that you have inside of you, the knowledge, the gifts, and the talents, you are required. It is not up for negotiation. You have got to share your talents and gifts with the world. People are counting on you. Little Naeems are counting on you and other people. You cannot give up on yourself and just let the world tell you what you're going to be. You tell the world what you're going to be, okay?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. That's a great jewel.
Yeah.
Miss Simone. That's an amazing jewel.
Oh, Miss Joni, okay. Let me get off the line before I get emotional.
I know, yo, it's too much. It's too much. Oh, yeah, no, it's all good. No, I appreciate you, Miss Simone. Thank you so much for not letting Naeem off the hook and for making sure that he came back and redeemed himself, because this was a really great session. And for him to be so young, yo.
He's great. We have no excuse, y'all.
Don't have no excuse. I got 18-year-olds I'm fussing with, but I'm stop fussing with people. I'm stop fussing. I'm stop answering calls. I'm stop answering texts. Yo, see me on Success Sessions. That's how I know you for real. See me on Success Sessions.
All right, we need a shirt. See me on Success Sessions.
Yeah, yeah.
With my hook on and everything. Okay.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. And then said, I'm still trying to find my purpose, babe. Don't you even worry about it. Your purpose gonna find you. You just keep yourself around good people in the right spaces and working on things that make you feel good. Don't even stress it. It's coming.
It is. It is coming. Lean into the things that you know you like to. They get good. Just keep showing up here. It'll find you.
Yeah, right? Miss Simone, thank you so much. We see you tomorrow, 10 o'clock, our favorite one of the day.
Love it. Y'all have a great day. I love y'all. Be great and spread love, okay? Especially to Coach Johnson. We love y'all.
Yes, definitely, especially to Coach Johnson. Thank you, Miss Simone. We'll see you tomorrow. Yo, what a great session. What a great way to start the day. Yo, if you don't get inspired by seeing eighth grader excel at something that could literally change the world, change the lives of millions of people, check your pulse, man. Check your pulse. But look, we got a great guest speaker coming back up. For those of you who have been rocking with Success Sessions since we first started weeks ago when they first shut schools down, then you probably are familiar with Mr. Todd Wilson because he came and did the talk about comics and how comic relates to like literature, culture, and all that stuff. Well, today is his part 2 of his session, and he's coming back specifically to talk about how Black Panther has had an impact on the Black culture. So I'm super pumped about having this conversation because everybody want to go where? To Wakanda, man. So I see y'all back in 5 minutes, right at 11 with Mr. Todd. Hey y'all, we are back. Let's get Mr. Todd on here. About to go to Wakanda. Excited about this conversation, y'all. There you go. Hey, Mr. Todd.
Hey, good morning. How are you doing?
What's up? How you doing? I'm doing amazing. I'm so excited for this conversation. How's you doing today?
I'm all right. I figured out today is Wednesday, so that was like huge, right?
That's always a struggle, but it's so good to see you. And thank you for making time to come back for part 2.
Anytime, anytime.
Man,
Just be sitting working on a newsletter, and that is, yeah, no.
I know, right? I love it. I love it. So look, we have some new heartbeats who might not necessarily be familiar. They may have missed the first session. So
Okay.
before we get into our super great conversation, can you just do like a quick introduction so people know who the heck Mr. Todd is?
Sure. I am in my regular life, in my daily life, in my job. I am the communication specialist for the Center for Adolescent Health at Johns Hopkins University, which you know is closely tied to HeartSmiles. Been a journalist, been a public school teacher, had a bunch of crazy jobs before that. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I will say to this day, I do not clean bathrooms because when I was 19, I was a school custodian. I was acting silly and my grandpa snatched me up by the ear and took me down and was like, here's your job. And I will not clean a bathroom after cleaning a school bathroom. Oh no.
It was a high school?
High school and elementary school.
Oh my God.
Elementary school, right? You understand, right? Like a 7-year-old has an accident. A 17-year-old, you better be really sick.
I don't even go in the bathrooms if I'm in a high school. I will wait till I get home. I will go outside before I go in one of them bathrooms.
Beg the teacher for the key to the faculty. So, and also as I explained last time, since being a small child in the 1970s, I've been a comic book fan, mostly Marvel and Star Wars, and I'm into all the nerd stuff. And last time I talked about how reading comic books and graphic novels is actually a scholarly pursuit, that these are literature that you can learn from them, that they touch your lives in many ways, and that it's not easy reading. It's not an easy reading level. So you're doing good. This time we decided to focus a little bit more directly on Black Panther, the movie and the books. I have the movie going in the background, book with me, and so it was my birthday last week, and now I'm old.
Happy belated, Mr. Todd.
So I have turned an age that in any society for time immemorial, I would now be called an elder, right? And I know you got young elder in there, so I thought, well, I could be elder, I could be old elder. And then I thought about what my friends back home would say if I was talking to them about this, and they'd be like, man, you an old fool. So we'll just leave it with Mr. Todd. But my wife got me this great Thor statue for my birthday.
Wow.
And so I brought out my Valkyrie statue to go along with it, because
Wow.
Tessa Thompson, I think, is one of the most brilliant actresses of her generation.
Yeah.
So great. And I thought I had this. Now this is Corona related, right? My wife these things for birthday and Christmas presents.
Hey, yo, are you kidding me right now?
She got me Black Panther mask. I also have Iron Man, Ant-Man, and Star-Lord. So the thing on the mask came out, like, we all got to wear a mask. And so I said, I was like, oh, I got this. And she was like, no, fool. No, that is not the kind of mask you can wear for coronavirus. But if you see me out there one day with an Iron Man or Black Panther mask on, you know it's me.
Yo, that is too cool. So, Mr. Todd, you be one of the people at the Comic-Cons, like, decked out?
No, I love seeing the people decked out, but I'm actually a little too shy for that.
Oh, okay.
My wife is trying to push me to do some Star Wars stuff. I know she's not volunteering to dress up. She's trying to get me to dress up, right? Like, I'll be suspicious of that. But no, but I love seeing that. I'm just too, I have a hard time even on Halloween
Oh.
costume. So I always come up with something that takes explaining. And if your costume takes explaining, it's no good, right?
Yeah. No, you got to get it on site. Like, oh,
Yeah.
that is so cool.
But I do get people's weird ones that other people are like, what is that? And I'll go, oh, that's such and such. People go, no, I can't figure people out.
I need to be hanging with you then. Man, so Black Panther, man, I'm really excited to get into this because just the idea of Wakanda and that potentially being something for the culture to aspire to, like, what are just like your initial thoughts on Black Panther, just kind of as a whole in general? And Heartbeats, please load him up with questions. He
Yes.
wants and live for your questions, so please.
I saw Black Panther and I thought it was incredible. In our last thing, we talked about the type of community I grew up in. So this imagery was in shops in my neighborhood that I grew in, the places I feel comfortable in. So while not directly the culture of my ancestors, this is the culture of the ancestors of my friends standing right next to me. And when you live in a community and you have all these cultural influences becoming, they all feed upon you. So to see those images just so beautifully done, and it wasn't a caricature, right? They weren't making fun of it or saying, this is the African native. I know last time we talked a little bit about Marcus Garvey and the Back to Africa movement, and how he was ridiculed for the way he and his officers in his organization would dress. But it's showing this splendor, this regality, this civilization that is different, but as richly full as any other. So let's take away even the technology and the fact that they're advanced. There's this civilization in Africa, and this is true all over Africa. There really are. These do exist, not the technology, but real civilizations with real people, real concerns. These aren't primitives, and because it's different doesn't mean it's primitive. I know there, as we get some of the questions, I'll talk about some problems people, scholars did have with Black Panther and some of that imagery. But I think when we talk about that pales in what it shows positively and what it brings to the screen and what it allows to share in.
Wow, I can't even imagine anybody having a problem with it. But the Crave case says, if you could pick one part as your favorite part from the Black Panther, what would that be and why? That's a great question.
I alluded to it last time. Shuri is my favorite. She's so well written. Oh, yeah. She's so well acted, and her timing. I mean, I love it when she turns to Ross and just says, "What are you doing, colonizer?" I'm sorry. Oh my God, she's the best. But she shows something that has been often left out of African American centric media, especially in the hero action superhero franchise. Strong, intelligent, young Black woman who is at the top of her game and stands toe to toe with anyone in the Golden City in Wakanda, any scientist in the United States. And that's not something you usually see. And then, goodness, I mean, how many movies does Shuri go out and just start kicking butt? She fights in Black Panther. She fights in Infinity War. She fights in Endgame. Yeah. she's a Renaissance woman, as they say. She does, I mean, just genius. I love in Infinity War when they ask her like, oh, well, we did this. And she's like, why didn't you just, we know how to do that? You know, and so to see this powerful young woman not being pushed to the side and not just being a warrior, right? The main warrior roles were filled by others like Okoye. This is the genius. This is the person who is building this society and its technological advancement. Yeah. And that to me was something powerful to see so strongly done on the screen.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's a great perspective. Poet wants to know, how do you think we could get to a culture of Wakanda in the world? That's a deep question. Like, oh my God.
Yeah. Okay. But now you bring us to what I was saying. Some of the criticisms. It is a monarchy. It is a monarchy that power changes hands by ritual combat. And once that person wins, that person has total control. You see Killmonger win, right? Totally different than T'Challa in how he ruled and governed, and the functions of state go along with that. So the Dora Milaje, you know, she said, he's the king. I now have to serve him, right? Until then they figure out the challenge isn't over because T'Challa's still alive and he hasn't yielded. Then it's up in the air who she serves, right? But is that what we want? Do we want that? Could we have that technological advancement and a pretty peaceful society without that kind of rulership? I don't know. It's a question. I mean, I'm limited to a degree, and all of us are, in having grown up in at least in name, representative democracy. So how we think about how we are governed.
Yeah.
And so when we talk about how do we get to Wakanda society, we have to stop and ask, is that how you want to be governed? Do you want that single person in charge that can go any way? T'Challa's great, benevolent ruler, the kind of leader you want. I mean, he's got those leadership skills. And the kind of person you want to grow into a leader to lead you. But the way their society is set up, someone like Killmonger can become king. The leader of the Jabari could have become king. And his policies, his agendas, his direction for Wakanda and how he treated the people of Wakanda might have been totally different. So yeah, that's a hard one. The greatness of these people is something to aspire to, but do we want to be exactly like them or not?
Yeah, no, you raise a lot of interesting points on that. Isis has an amazing question. She says, do you feel like Black Panther truly benefited the Black community more by promoting unity, or greedy capitalist companies more by their profit? Wow. Wow.
That's the double-edged sword, right? And okay, having been through it and having watched how people reacted, I'm going to fall on the side of unity. Because people really love this movie. People really got a lot out of this movie. The success of this movie means they will make more like them. And that's the problem with the capitalist society, right? Like, I mean, this is the problem we see with our healthcare, is that we want to put healthcare in the same framework as our entertainment. What are we willing to spend our money on to be entertained? And then business responds to that, right? And then we do the same thing. We act like our healthcare is a commodity, not a right, because in a society, people are only going to provide goods or services that other people are willing to pay for. And you want the most people being willing to pay for that good or service. The movie Black Panther showed that people are willing to pay good money to go see movies with predominantly Black casts that are action-oriented, superhero-oriented. So yes, Disney made all the money.
All of it, right?
All the money on that. And Disney makes more money when my wife buys me that helmet, or I buy the statue, or whatever. And so that's the reality in the society we live in. And we can work to change that going forward, but then who makes these types of movies? But what I think it's this piece of entertainment has done for people I think the benefit of that has overridden the money that Disney has made from it. And because of the money Disney has made from it, we're going to get more.
Yeah. So, I mean, so then why do you think people wanted it so much? Like, why was there such an appetite for it? And like, why did it take so long?
Oh, it took longer than you think, but actually, to its credit, Marvel been about doing a Black Panther movie since about '89.
Really?
Yeah, since it really first started looking into the movies, and obviously, you know, Spider-Man was their first successful one, because Spider-Man is just so dang relatable to everybody, right?
Yeah.
So much you can do with that. But in 1990, Wesley Snipes was getting on board with Marvel, and he wanted to do Black Panther, and he wanted to be Black Panther. They looked at doing a movie in '97. They did Blade instead. Then in 2000, they looked at doing a movie again, and Wesley Snipes was like, yeah, I'm gonna be Black Panther. I'm gonna be Black Panther. And they were like, you can't be Blade and Black Panther. Those are both Marvel.
The vampire?
Yeah, you can't do both. And so then in 2005, when they announced the MCU, Black Panther was among the original movies it had in that list for what it wanted to produce. So it's been coming for a long time. And one of the reasons that we talked about this last time, and like why Brian Michael Bendis created Miles Morales Ultimate Spider-Man, a good chunk, sizable portion of the comic buying public is people of color and young people of color. And so they knew there was a market for it. I don't think they realized how big it was.
Mm-hmm.
They knew that there was a market for it. They knew that there was interest in it. And Black Panther actually came about as a comic book character in the 60s. It started in 63 when Stan Lee was looking around the Marvel writers' room and artists' rooms, and a lot of his artists and writers were people of color, and none of their characters were. And you know, you wouldn't see them in the crowd scenes in the comic books and things like that. And so he says to his artists, "Hey, I want to see different types of people in the crowd scenes, right? If we're doing a scene in New York, you live and work in New York, wouldn't you just as likely be out there looking at that?" And then they invented their first Black character, which was Gabe Jones, and he was a member of Sergeant Fury's Howling Commandos, which was a military book, which is where we get Nick Fury got his start from. And from there, then in 1966, Black Panther became the first Black superhero.
Wow.
And followed by Falcon in 69. Blade was 73. DC didn't have its first until Jon Stewart as Green Lantern in 73. DC's always a little behind on this stuff. So it'd been a popular character around for a long time that they knew people were interested in. You know, in the 90s when they wanted to make a lot of these movies, and even the early 2000s, part of the problem was the technology just wasn't there yet. I'm almost happy they waited until 2014 to give us Chadwick Boseman and what we got from Ryan Coogler than maybe what we would have seen in 1996 or 97. Just technology wise, there's not as much as, you know, you could do.
Yeah. Bree has an interesting question here. She says, Mr. Todd, how did you feel once you saw how the numbers started increasing and tickets were being sold out once Black Panther first dropped?
I was excited. Because right there, you know, sequel. I mean that because for a movie studio, that's simple dollars and cents right there. Do you make a ton of money on that first weekend or not? If yes, sequel. And the reviews were
if yes, sequel.
And that's why you get some weird sequels too, right? Like where movies where you're just like, what? They're doing another what? No.
Because of a great first weekend.
Yep.
That's crazy.
So I was really excited. It was, and you know, it may be obvious that a lot of this stuff I've also studied my whole life, and every once in a while I like to see the powers that be get their comeuppance or learn something, or because, you know, we talked about before that was the thought. One of the reasons it was released on President's Day in February is because they thought it couldn't hold the spot as a summer blockbuster. They thought it wouldn't make summer blockbuster money. It's the third highest grossing Marvel film of all time, ninth highest grossing film of all time, highest solo superhero, so more than Captain America, more than Thor, more than Iron Man movies, highest solo superhero movie, highest gross by a Black director. So it made Memorial Day money on President's Day, and that's when you go, yep, see, that's what happens when you don't have culturally diverse teams at the very top of your organization, because you don't think about these things. You only think about what you see around you. And who've been paying attention to this knows Black folk love Marvel movies. They're gonna go.
Yeah, and churches were buying out theaters.
Yeah. And for the majority of people who like comic books, Star Wars, all that stuff, for the majority, there is that side group that trolls on the internet. But for the majority, this is stuff we've all grown up with too. So they're just excited to see Black Panther. Batman, man, in the comics, Black Panther, whenever Black Panther makes an appearance, everyone's like, oh yeah, Black Panther, right? And so it was nice to see such a major company that affects our daily lives, really, right? I mean, this is Disney. Learn a lesson. And then after that lesson, we are going to get more entertainment that exposes us to each other. That's another great thing about Black Panther. Black people get to see their culture, themselves, in a beautiful light. But you already know in your heart, you're special, your culture is great, your ancestors are great, your history is great. And your history is all of our history, actually. We know that. I mean, Killmonger has the line in Black Panther, like, don't all people come from Africa?
Yeah.
Aren't they all your people? But what it also does is breaks down stereotypes for people who hold those stereotypes. So white people to see a movie like this and you know, using that obviously as a gross generalization of a term, but you know, we're talking about the people that live in the suburbs, live in communities where they don't see people of color unless they're serving them at a store and things like that. This starts to change their image of, in their mind, of how they view Black people and Black culture. So it serves multiple purposes. And when you see something as do as well financially as Black Panther, it's great because you know the message is getting out there, because the money didn't just, you can't generate that money with just the Black community. We all know Motown Records, right? We all know Motown, Marvin Gaye, all that.
Yeah.
One of the successes and one of the reasons for that is Berry Gordy cracked this same code in the early 1960s. And white kids were waiting just as much for that next Motown record drop as people in the Black community. And that's how you make that.
Yeah.
And then, so it makes this money, you get more of these pictures. All of us are invested in this story now. And you start to see society change just in its attitudes towards each other. Does it happen overnight? No. But it does happen on the back of success like this.
Yeah. Do you think in general, some white people were probably intimidated by like this, you know, great show of, you know, Black people in a great way, the, you know, culture being a dominating culture? Like, do you think some of that happened?
Sure. I mean, you saw the troll. I mean, there were trolls all over the internet about it. But one, sometimes you don't change your attitudes if you're not made uncomfortable, because that means you're not thinking about it, right? I'm hoping if you were one of the people that was made uncomfortable, that you stopped and explored that more, right? And if you come across someone like that, have the real conversation with them. You know what? Well, what didn't you like about the movie, right? If they like superhero movies and they like action movies, those elements of the movie they can't complain about, right? So drill down with them. And then some people that really felt uncomfortable with are people you're never gonna reach. I think it'll be interesting to see what happens with Falcon and Winter Soldier. Because with Black Panther, you do take it out of America, right? This is in Wakanda, so it is a foreign place. So that makes it easier for these people that would be uncomfortable to like the movie, because it's actually, because they're going somewhere else. It's not in their space. Winter Soldier and Falcon, where Falcon will be Captain America, is gonna put that right in their space. So it'll be interesting to see how the trolls come out for that.
Yeah.
The truth is, for most people that may be a little bit uncomfortable, but at heart they're good people. They just got ignorance, right? There's that difference between hateful and ignorant. And that is, what do you do once your ignorance is stripped away? Then we can judge you, right? We can judge you more fully. And I think a lot of people like that, in my experience, will go, yeah, but it was well acted. I liked it. Okay, yeah, all right, I liked it. But they'll put it in a little box, right? It's that little, I liked that Black Panther movie box.
Mm-hmm.
The success comes in because we need them to have more and more and more of those boxes until there's a closet in their mind that's got all those boxes and they come spilling out and it's just there for them. And so that kind of, there's levels of discomfort, and that different space discomfort can be a good thing because it gets you thinking and it gets you making those, if we can get you to make that Black Panther movie okay box, then what's the next box we can get you to make, and the next box and the next.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, those are some great points and a pretty cool way to look at it. Maya says, can you talk about where we can get comic books?
Yes, there's lots of places. If you have online access and you got Amazon Prime, you can find everything on there and it's cheaper. It is cheaper. But Baltimore, up until the pandemic, is fat with comic book shops. My favorites are Collector's Corner and Amazing Spiral. Amazing Spiral is over on York Road, just across from the Senator Theater.
Okay.
Collector's Corner is in Parkville. Remember, I'm new to Baltimore, so I'm trying to
East Side. Yeah, East Side by 695.
And you'll be surprised, even your library has them.
Oh, wow.
But my two favorites are Collector's Corner and Amazing Spiral. And these are fully owned.
That is awesome.
They also do games and stuff. They also do games and stuff.
Oh, games and stuff. Oh, okay. Cool. Isis says, do you think this movie is worth analyst merit? And if so, how would you analyze it? That's a great question, Isis.
Yes. In fact, I said that. So some of the critiques of the film were, I talked about the leadership, how leadership changes, right? That people can challenge him violently or he stays leader. And this idea of the 5 different tribes and the 5 tribes have to sign off. Some people felt that was still that colonial perspective of Africa. These warring tribes who have to find this unity, and I think the character of Killmonger raises some interesting questions, right? And it goes back, and it goes right back to the last part of the big famous named civil rights movement in the 50s and 60s through today. And that's what's your responsibility to your people. And this actually kind of played out in the comic books with the character of Black Panther. I mean, so we have the Black Panther Party for self-defense, Huey Newton, Bobby Seale, Stokely Carmichael. There's always this question of, was Black Panther named for the Black Panther Party or not? But actually, Black Panther came out in June of 1966. The Black Panther Party wasn't formed until October of 1966.
Wow, the same year, few months apart.
4 months apart, yeah. But the FBI had an anti-civil rights division called COINTELPRO, and they went against civil rights activists. They went against anti-Vietnam War activists, and they went against Native American activists. And one of the groups they targeted, and there's lots of books about it because the FBI files have been released at this point. they targeted the Black Panthers. It's actually the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. If you do any real reading on them, you will understand that the popular notions of them are wrong. And those popular notions were seeded by the FBI, and this idea that this is this Black power movement that wants to kill all the white people and take over the country. That nothing to do with what the Black Panthers were about at all. But that's the image these people who might be uncomfortable by some things are left with when this is all over, because they don't have people of color in their communities. They don't. Yeah. And in the early 70s, in a book, in a story arc that Black Panther was part of the Avengers, he's working with the Fantastic Four, and he tries to change his name to Black Leopard. And nobody's really buying it. Black Leopard was. And at the end, and this is 73, he says, you know what? No, I am who I am. I am Black Panther, and everything that means. Whatever you want to put on that, that's fine, because I know who I am. I know who my people are, and I know what I have to do. Changing my name from Black Panther would be like changing Scarlet Witch's name. No, you can't take my name from me. Which is, also an interesting allegory from, what the FBI did to the Black Panthers was essentially take their name from them and make a different image of what they actually were.
Wow.
Now, how does this tie into Black Panther, the movie? Fully. Joni, you remember exactly where Black Panther, the movie starts, where they're at? Not Wakanda.
Yeah, they were in the ghetto.
Oakland, 1992. I was actually working in Oakland and running the streets of Oakland then.
You was?
Yeah, that is the neighborhood where the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense was created.
Stop lying.
That was the neighborhood where the Black Panther Party was created. That's why the movie starts in 1992 in Oakland, California. Oh, and this is another interesting thing. Having been an adolescent during that time period in that part of the country, I can tell you the same issues of police brutality and police misconduct and communities. Those were the same discussions we were having in our communities in the late 80s and early 90s. Same conversations those communities were having in the late 60s and early 70s, right? Like this is something that just keeps going. But that's why they start and end the movie there.
Wow, that is crazy. That is crazy. Isis has a good question here. She says, for entertainment, do you prefer the book or the movie to truly get the main point of Black Panther? Which do you prefer?
The movie, just because it's just so. It's a hard one. I don't want to diss my boy Ta-Nehisi Coates, because I love. I was rereading it last night, the book, and it really makes me think. But they're in a different way, whereas for entertainment, the movie just, oh God, everything else is so beautiful, right? To do that for 2 hours, it's like, oh man. So from an entertainment value, the movie. I think from an intellectual side, a little bit more the book, because it sends me down that weird path of my brain. There's a point where the character that is essentially Forrest Whitaker's character in the movie, a little different in the book. he's quoting John Locke and the theories of self-government to his students, and yet he doesn't enter the fray, right? It's all very idealistic and it's theory and it's in his mind, but he's not going out and applying it to what's going on in the streets of Wakanda. And that's interesting. You know, that's things I like to sit and think about. What is your responsibility? And is that, which part of all the things that make you up who you are help you decide what's your responsibility? For that character, his responsibility was to make people think. These ideas out there, to get these ideas in people's head and get them talking about them. So he was very much a teacher, a mentor, an elder, right? That's very different than direct action. So does he have at a point, because it's affecting his own society, his own place, to step down from that role and into an action role? Or is there something sacred about staying in that role? Or, you know, what? So from an intellectual level, the book; from an entertainment level, the movie. Although the intellectual concepts in the movie are phenomenal too. You know, what is Wakanda's responsibility to the rest of Africa and the African diaspora throughout the world? Does it, because it shares a continent, does it? And ethnic characteristics that we have assigned importance to, does that mean that Wakanda has more responsibility, right? With great power, great responsibility, and they didn't take any, right? Where's the, in the book, I also like, man, T'Challa's down on his luck in the book, right?
Man.
He is not a beloved king at this point. There's some stuff has roiled the country, and he's got to find his place again.
Sheesh.
And that's kind of fun to see, because you always like to see, you know, characters grow and learn, and that's how you grow and learn.
Yeah.
You know, relating their experiences, their failures, their successes, and what they learn to them, to your failures and successes, and what you can learn.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love that. Poet has an interesting question. She wants to know, how do you feel about the Infinity movies with the Black Panther characters in them?
I liked it because it was more Black Panther and more Shuri. And again, like, these heroes come out. Tony Stark comes, well, I guess Tony Stark isn't there, but Bruce Banner is, and he and Tony Stark are intellectual equals, right? And they're out of their league.
Yeah. Way.
What I also love, though, is that you have a character like Bruce Banner can go, yeah, I don't, whoa, you are, you, right? Like, he admits that he's out of his league, and that's kind of nice to see. I liked it. I had a friend who was pissed off that they brought the war to Wakanda. Why'd it have to be fought in Wakanda? You know, that this was another example of, you know, well, it's expendable because it's just an African country.
Oh.
I mean, that was their takeaway. And I hashed that over, and then it was like, yeah, no, in the world they built up, the only people that could handle it is the Wakandans, right? That was the point. Steve Rogers goes, we need help. So help from the people who can provide. That's the way I viewed it. So.
Yeah, no, I love that. Poet says, I hate when the movie and the books don't match up too much. Like, if it's too many scenes that are in the book but not in the movie, I'ma hate that movie or that show. Do you feel the same way?
Oh,
That's a great question for me.
So, to a degree, reading has always been my first love. And I love movies, but I started reading when I was a little kid. I read the Star Wars books and the comics before my parents ever took me to see the movie. I mean,
Wow.
I was that young, I could read, so I'd just grab a comic book and read it. And then eventually they took me to the movies, right? But it depends on the book. And the way I look at it is the format of a movie, the way movies are done, and the time constraints you have with them, you have to make choices in what you're going to keep in and what you're going to keep out. So I try to judge them as separate entities. And in the movie, did you get the point? Did you get the characterizations right? Did you get the feel right? And did you tell me the same story? Or if you don't tell me the exact same story, is it still entertaining? And do I understand, as a viewer, do I understand why that path was just boggles my mind. You're not gonna get me. I will tell you, one of my favorite books of all time is The Outsiders by S.E. Hinton. And one of my favorite movies of all time is Francis Ford Coppola's The Outsiders. And lots of things very different.
Yeah.
But I walk away from both of them going, yes.
That was amazing.
So
and see, I know a lot of Harry Potter fans who they hate the movies, but like the books they worship.
You see that I like them both, but J.K. Rowling was involved in making the movies. So she was able to, I feel, keep some of the things on track. I don't think Ready Player One was a good adaptation of the book.
Oh, see, I don't know.
Yeah, it was a good book. It was okay movie, but they didn't. I don't think they did the book or. I thought they did pretty well in Lord of the Rings. The adaptations.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, they're good, but then The Hobbit was horrible.
And see, I never got into the Lord of the Rings, but ain't he like the main one, the little one?
Well, The Hobbit's a pre-story, so it's Nephew's the main one in the thing. But yeah, they just, yeah. So yeah, it depends on the book and the movie. I do think, how's this? Oftentimes, more often than not, don't make it into a movie. Just don't do it.
Yeah. Just don't do it.
Right. Just let a book be a book, right?
Just leave it where it's at. Well, hold up. Before we run out of time, we got something that you surprised us with. It was absolutely amazing. And you got to tell me, first of all, explain these things to us, and then how we are giving these away today, like now. Like,
okay.
Y'all, when I tell y'all, Mr. Todd is the best, y'all.
So we got Black Panther Volume 1 by Ta-Nehisi Coates, A Nation Under Our Feet, and the Black Panther poster, or the Black Panther statue, and that's the one with Chadwick Boseman's face showing.
Yeah, let me make sure y'all can see his face.
Yeah.
It's tough, y'all. This thing is tough.
And then the next one is the Sherry book by Cindy Okafor, and I love that book. That book is so
yes.
And the Sherry statue, where
this is tough, y'all.
Yeah, she got her blasters on. She looks way tough.
That is tough, y'all. I love it. How we giving these away? What we doing? What we doing, Mr. Todd? You tell us.
Um, well, I was thinking we'd go on the questions, right? And ISIS blew up the questions.
ISIS definitely blew up the questions.
So I think she's one of the winners.
Yeah, ISIS. Yeah, ISIS. Tell us what you want. Put it in the comment. Yeah.
And I like Poet's question.
Poet. Oh, okay, Poet. I need the Shuri book. Okay, we're gonna let ISIS get first pick, and then Poet. Look,
And remember, I'm going to say this all day long. Read the books with female characters. Learn what your sisters are doing. Some of these female writers, and they will take you on a journey that you'll walk away from the book just going, and just because you're a boy reading about girls or a girl reading about boys, we're all still humans. So we still learn, and we still learn from each other. But some of the female characters are really just blowing up.
yeah, for sure. ISIS, you can choose from any of them. You got first dibs, man. You got first dibs. You can choose from whatever. You got first dibs. Got the Shuri, got the Black Panther. Poet said she wants the Shuri book, got the Black Panther book. Yeah, you can choose what you want. Y'all, Mr. Todd is the best, ain't he? This is so cool. This is so cool. I love it.
And I have
Taylor talking about
decided
she need a Shuri statue. She said too, how can they just buy one?
Comic book store, Amazon.
All right,
I
ISIS
also
want the Shuri. We got you, ISIS.
I also will offer that once we can get back together and we get to go to the school building again, I'm willing every couple of weeks, right after Wednesday session or Thriving Thursdays, to do a comic book club for an hour.
Oh, that would be
Every
nice.
couple of weeks, where we decide what you want to read, we read it, we talk about it, we all that good stuff. So
Yeah.
because I'm there, so
I know that's right. Y'all heard him. We're gonna hold him to that. Comic book club.
Miss Joni knows exactly where my office is. So
Oh yeah, we know how to find Mr. Todd. We know how to find Mr. Todd. All right, so we still got to give away our Black Panther book and also our Black Panther statue. Who we giving it to, Mr. Todd?
who asked about critiquing the film? Critics being able to, or intellectual.
Oh, to analyze it. Oh, that was ISIS. You know, ISIS been on it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was ISIS.
Pick one more young man and one more young woman. I'll let you pick. I did my picks.
Oh, bet. Okay, you know
you
what?
can see him.
I'm gonna go with Taylor, because Taylor's been rocking with us all day, and I'm gonna go with Keon too. Taylor, Keon, because Keon, I only skimmed through and read you questions. I wasn't reading all the comments. So like they was blowing like the comments up, just commenting on like things you were saying. So
how do I get to see the comments?
I know, on YouTube.
All right.
I know.
Is that what it's on the YouTube?
Yeah,
Okay.
So you can go back and see it. But oh, you got so many comments of people just tagging onto what you're saying, and
all right.
you
See,
know,
I'm a
adding their own
YouTube
stuff.
myself.
Yeah. Go in and YouTube the HeartSmiles YouTube. You're gonna see it right now. They still blowing you up right now. Right now. Yeah. So Taylor, which one you want? Keon, which one you want? We got the Black Panther comic and we got the statue. What y'all doing? You see it, Mr. Todd?
Yeah, now I'm there.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, you go ahead and scroll up because you got a bunch of comments.
It's taking a minute to load. There we go.
Okay. Yeah,
Mute
you
that.
got a bunch of comments. Yeah, y'all, this was fun. I really enjoyed myself. This was amazing. And I'm gonna hit y'all up on IG so y'all can let me know where we gotta drop these things off to. And we're gonna get that done, y'all.
All right, thank you for having me back.
No, thank you, Mr. Todd. You gotta give us your jewel though. You know the routine. You a second timer.
Okay. I'm gonna give you one. He's passed away quite a few years ago, but when I was 17 and I was sitting at the knee of an old famous blues man.
No, I hope it ain't frozen.
I was gonna go hang out with his band at their hotel afterwards. And he's looking at me and I'm tiny. I was a little kid. And says, "You've seen some things, ain't you?" Yes. That's all right, because I look at you and I know you're gonna take your lumps, you're gonna lift up your head, and you're gonna keep on going. So take your lumps, lift your head, and keep on going.
Yeah. They say you an OG. Yup, he sure is an OG. Take your lumps and keep on going. Thank you so much, Mr. Todd. This was a blessing. I really, really appreciate it. I can't wait to get back so I can introduce you to some of these heartbeats and we can get this comic book club going. I think this is going to be a great, great, great thing for us.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. See you. Have a good day.
Bye.
Y'all, this was amazing. Yo, amazing, amazing, amazing. So powerful. Keon, yep, we got you on the statue. Taylor, baby girl, you get the comic book and it's still in the actual plastic, y'all. This is amazing, y'all. Y'all, this is amazing. This is some good stuff, y'all. And when I tell y'all it only get better, mark my words, it only gets better. Thank you so much, Mr. Todd, for everything. We got Miss Money Mo about to come on here in a second. So I'll see y'all in 2 minutes, right at 12. Hey y'all, we are back. We got Miss Money Mo coming on here. Yes, I just replied. Please DM me y'all addresses where y'all want y'all stuff. Make sure y'all get y'all stuff. Super duper duper excited about this. Man, I told y'all, get better and better and better. Man, there she go.
Hey,
Miss Money Mo, what's up?
nothing. How are you?
How you doing today? I'm blessed. I'm good. I can't complain. Yo, Cam had me dead. When I say dead, I can't even express the level of cardiac arrest I went into when she sent me this she sent me this picture yesterday, and that was like, yo.
What picture she sent you? Hey, no, you about to show it? Is it a picture of me?
No, I'm not about to show it. I'm about to read the exact caption because the caption was so, it had me dead, y'all. She they doing a Miss Morgan today with this town hall. Like all the people.
What?
Hey, can't gonna say yo screen share now. Yo, when I tell you, yo, my pulse went down to the lowest thing that it could possibly go into, yo, my little cardiac arrest. If I had a little life alert thing, I would have had to push that thing.
Oh, you're not that far away, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know I'm old. I'm just saying, that's why I can't be having these types of heart attacks, because I'm so old. Like, I know. You can't just send no crap like that through my phone and expect me to be all right. I was not okay. Yo, I was not okay when she said, yo,
I cannot.
everybody on this call doing the Miss Morgan. I was dead, yo. You should have seen him, yo.
I can't. I want to see it. You can put it in the camera. I thought it was a picture of me. But
yo, those people look like it came out the grave, yo.
I'm done.
Yo, I can't, yo. I can't screenshot, yo. I can't put it in the camera, yo.
Well, why she ain't send it to me? Send it to me, Kim. You about me. Why ain't you send it to me?
Yo, chill, yo. I'm not trying to die on live.
No, for real. I want to see it. Cam, send it to me. Y'all are funny. Can't make it through a day.
I know. The only reason I can't is because, you know, we like kind of know some of the people a little bit.
Oh, okay.
and you know how, or like, you know, Zoom, it got everybody's little name at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what, y'all? You know what I'm gonna do, y'all? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post it on my story for 5 minutes, and I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna post it. I ain't gonna say nothing. So basically, only if you on this live right now, you know what I'm talking about. So y'all can just see it. So see it, and when you come back, y'all, let me know, and then I'm gonna delete it. Ain't nobody, people gonna be like, why is he posting this? I'm posting it right now so y'all can see it, y'all. This thing was a mess, y'all. And I tell y'all, I was dead, yo. Yo, dead is not even the word, yo. Yo.
She just sent it to me. Y'all ain't never gonna let me live that down ever. It's gonna be 5 years.
That was the worst. And if y'all don't know what we talking about, yo, this was, when was this? Like
first week, second week, maybe?
No, this was recently. This was like the day before yesterday.
Oh, I thought she was talking about, because you know I'll be messing up a lot. But I thought she was talking about when I had went to sleep, when y'all thought I was asleep on
no, yo. She like talking about when you got on here looking like you ain't slept in like 54 hours. Y'all, all right, y'all. I just put it on my story just now.
So you don't want to put it on the live, but you're gonna put it on your story for 5 minutes.
Because I can delete it from my story. The live is gonna live forever.
Okay.
The live gonna live forever. The story, these people ain't checking for my stories.
Okay, Miss Post notifications on. I just got a notification.
You got a notification? Yeah, y'all. Yo, I was dead, y'all. Yo said you should have close friends with all of us. I don't know what that is, y'all.
Close friends. Oh, close friends. It's where you can select who sees your story. So you can, if you want to, you can dedicate your close friends. I think they're saying to success sessions. So you can add all the consistent like success sessions attendees, and then you can just like post stuff just for them to see. Or just for us to see, should I say.
Oh, well, look, it's out in the world now. But I'm going to delete it in like 5 minutes, y'all.
That's not a bad idea though, if you think about it, because you're always talking about like opportunities come here and stuff like that. So like if you post it after you announce it too, like that's cool. Just something out there for you to think about.
Oh, thank you so much.
But I didn't say it. Somebody.
Keon said, I'm gonna just laugh along with everyone. Hey, yo, because Keon must have missed it. Keon must not have been. Keon, baby. We need to. What date was that, y'all? You know what? It was Monday.
It was Monday, May the whatever.
It was the Monday that just passed, y'all. Just go to that video, Keon, the Monday that just passed, the 11th, y'all. I took a screenshot. Yo, just go to that video and fast forward up to about maybe like 11:53, something like that. And you're going to see exactly what we're talking about, yo.
I'll do you one better. In the description box, Keon, there's a timestamp. You can click the timestamp and you can see my
Hey, yeah, click the timestamp. And then you can just see how Miss Mo was on here on Monday, y'all. We ain't know what happened. It took us like 20 minutes to get started just because we were trying to figure out what happened to her.
Don't sit up here and exaggerate. No, it did not. Oh my goodness. Talk about you took a screenshot. Yeah, leave me alone. Okay. I'm being as transparent as I'm trying to be. Sometimes too transparent.
I know. We're just glad to have you back. That's all.
Yeah, I'm here, y'all. I'm here. I'm functioning. I'm highly functioning.
Yo. Yes, yo.
You ready?
I'm ready. I'm about to delete that thing off my story. Yes, I'm ready.
What did you wait? No, let me look at it first. Don't delete it.
All I did was post a picture. I ain't put no cash in.
You didn't know cash in?
No, I ain't put no cash. I ain't put nothing. No, because I gotta delete it.
I cannot with any one of you, honestly, truly, on a regular day.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Crazy is right. Crazy is right.
Well, we glad to see you, though. What we talking about today?
We're going to do another test because they're fun, and also just because, like, it helps, like, if you don't know where you are right now, it can help kind of center you. It doesn't have to tell you exactly who you are, obviously, but it can help you identify certain things. So you're going to take it today. And and I'm going to show you my results as always. And we're going to talk through the different types of personalities. So you ready?
Oh, yeah. All right. So we're taking a test about renaming yourself.
No.
Oh.
No, we're taking a test about determining what kind of personality that you have. So like, just like we took a motivational gifts test that told you like your gifts, it's going to tell you what type of personality you have.
Oh, okay.
Categorize you in like one of those. This is just a question to start off with. You're not getting another name, but if you want another name, what would it be? That's for everybody. I know what my name would be.
Hmm.
Think about it. My first name would be Jordan. I don't know what my middle name would be, but I would keep my last name and my first name would be Jordan if I had to rename myself. Miss Joni?
Dang, this is a little difficult one. I don't even know.
I know it's like you do have to think about it for a little bit.
Yeah, well, I know for sure, like when I was younger, I did not appreciate my name because first of all, I didn't think no black child should be walking around here named Joni. Like, but I told y'all, like my mother, she didn't necessarily grow up, with like, like a whole lot of black people and all that. And she listened to a very diverse group of music. So one of my favorite singers was Joni Mitchell. So I got messed up. Um, but I used to think that my name used to be something that it should have been something ghetto like Lene or Keisha or something like that. That's what I used to think when I was younger. But now, being older, first of all, I appreciate my name now because it is unique. But I would have one of those last names for a first name, like if I was to rename myself. So like something um like Jackson, like something like that would probably be my name.
Got you. Not don't sit up here and say something ghetto like Keisha or Lene. Those are nice names.
They nice. What? Yo, if you see a Keisha or Lene on a resume, do you or do you not already know that they come straight out of West Baltimore?
First of all, I look at resumes and I don't be thinking like that. I don't be thinking like that. Maybe some people be thinking about like that, but I don't. And I know a Keisha and a Lene, and they
white?
no,
They anything other than black?
no, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Anyway, whatever. What do you guys saying in here? Hey y'all. Some people are saying they don't know, but Keon and Bree, they saying that they don't know. Taylor said Peyton. I love the name Peyton Taylor. Like if I have kids at one point in my life, I would like that's like a name that I would use. I love the name Peyton. John said Devon would be his first name and he would keep his middle and last. So Devon Neal would be his name. Anaya Can said she loves her name. Anaya said Melody. I like that name. That's really nice. Kay said mine would be Nevaeh or something calm like that. Maybe Serenity. I like that. I like that. Amaya said, I need a good one. My name's so regular and everybody got it. That's not true, Amaya.
Why would you get on here and lie to this baby? Everybody do have Maya. We got at least 3 or 4 of them right now.
But her name is Amaya.
Maya, your name is cute, baby, but you're right. Everybody got it.
Anyway, I see we just gonna keep playing me the whole time. It's fine. She said, I do have a last name is a first name, and my first name is a last name. Huh? Amaya, what you talking about? And y'all cracking up at Miss Joni because she's silly. She is silly on today. But yeah, thank y'all for sharing y'all names. And that's just something to open us up. So like I said, we're gonna talk about like a personality test. and just like different personality types. It's 16 of them, y'all. Like it's 4 different categories and it's 4 of them in each category. I like it because it's like it gives you options, but also that's a lot to talk through. But I tried to make it as I guess as I don't know, what's the word when you like shrink something? When you shrink something. I don't know, but I try to make it just not long and a lot of words. So yeah. So we're gonna talk through them. Then I'm gonna have Miss Joni take hers because it takes like 10 minutes or something like that. Well, no, we're gonna talk through them. I'm gonna show you my results, and I'm gonna have Miss Joni take hers. So the first category is called analyst. And like I said, it's 4 different ones in each category. So we're gonna start off with the architect. So they're all in terms of strengths and weaknesses. And you'll see what the website looks like later, but anybody can take this test and you can create a profile as well. And you can take it at different points in your life and it'll track your results and see like where you are and everything like that. So yeah, here we go. An architect. So this is the imaginative and strategic thinker with a plan for everything. So some strengths are they have a strategic mind, high self-confidence, like the jack of all trades. So they're trying to they can do multiple things in multiple ways. Some of their weaknesses are they can be arrogant, judgmental, and not good at romantic relationships. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know how to say this word. And I really don't know how to say it, but they're innovative inventors with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge. I mean, logic is in that word. So just like they think in with an understanding mind. The strengths are they're abstract thinkers, they're original in their thinking, and open-minded. Weaknesses are they can be private, insensitive, and condescending. So they can just be kind of to be around at times if they let their weaknesses shine through. The commander. The commander is bold, imaginative, and strong-willed, always finding a way or making their own way. So some of their strengths are they're efficient, they're energetic, inspiring. And some of their weaknesses are they can be stubborn, impatient, and ruthless. I'm going to pause right here. Well, no, I'm not going to pause. Never mind. So we're going to continue to go through them. The debater. The debater is smart and curious, who can't resist an intellectual challenge. So these are your pushback people. These are your no, that's not what I think. They'll tell you their opinion type of person. Strengths are they're knowledgeable, quick on their feet, energetic. And then weaknesses are they can be argumentative, which can be just like the nature of a debater. And then insensitive, and they have difficulty focusing. And what you'll notice in these categories is sometimes the weaknesses and the strengths will overlap. So you might see some of the same words for this, the different personality, but that's because they're in that same category. So this is the end of the analyst category. So moving on to the diplomat category. So just those people that are kind of about bringing people together. The advocate. So strengths are they're creative, altruistic. So they are very about just for other people. They're very selfless versus selfish. passionate. And then weaknesses, they can be defensive, private, and they can be easy to burn out because they're always giving themselves to other people and to other things. They can be easy to burn out. So they're quiet and mystical, yet very inspiring and tireless idealists. The mediator is poetic, kind, and again, that word altruistic, always eager to help a good cause. So these are like the people, like the little picture is like very like flowy people, very carefree people. They're harmonious, flexible, also creative, but they can tend to take things personally. They're difficult to get to know, and they forget to take care of their own needs. The protagonist is charismatic and inspiring and able to mesmerize their listeners. So generally like a strong speaker, and can capture other people and with their words and their thoughts. So some strengths are they're reliable, natural leader, very tolerant of other people and things that may not be, going how they want them to go. And then their weaknesses, too selfless. Their self-esteem can waver. So like sometimes it could be high, sometimes it's like questionable, and then sometimes it's in the middle. Sometimes it's low. And then they can struggle to make tough decisions. So yeah, that's the protagonist. And then we have the campaigner, which is the end of the diplomatic category. They're enthusiastic, creative, and sociable free spirits who can always find a reason to smile. Their strengths are they can be curious, observant, they're great communicators. Just kind of from that name in general, like a campaigner, if you think about like a campaign that somebody's like, or a platform that somebody's standing on, then yeah, they're trying to like, communicate their plans and convey their points and everything to people. And then weaknesses are they can be hard when it comes to focusing. They can be they can be overthinkers, and they get stressed easily. So yeah, that's the end of our diplomatic category. These are the sentinels. So these are like sentinel is like a soldier or like like a watcher or a guard. So like these are people that like are making sure that like people and teams and stuff are good and everybody is like taken care of. So the first one is again with this logistician. These are practical and fact-minded individuals whose reliability cannot be doubted. So these are like very reliable like people. Some of their strengths are they have like great integrity. Like their integrity just shines through in everything that they do. They're responsible, calm. Their weaknesses, they can be stubborn, insensitive, and judgmental. The defender is very dedicated and warm. Protectors always ready to defend their loved ones. So their strengths are they're supportive, patient, loyal, and some of their weaknesses are they can be shy, not receptive to change, and they can take things personally. The executive, they are excellent administrators, unsurpassed at managing things or people. So they're dedicated, strong-willed, very, very strong organizers. And then their weaknesses, they are focused on social status, difficulty with they can be difficult when it comes to relaxation, and difficulty with explaining or expressing emotion. I'm gonna go back, Amaya, to one of them that you said. You said the M one. Oh, the mediator. This is the one you want to see. I hope. I think this is the only one with an M. So I think this is the one that you can see. But here you go, Maya. So again, with the mediator, they're poetic, kind, and altruistic people, always eager to help in a good cause. Strengths: harmonious, flexible, creative. Weaknesses: they can take things personally and difficult to get to know, and they forget to take care of their own needs. Did you have any like questions about that? Um, but yeah, nah. So here, Maya, I can send this to whoever, you know, kind of wants that snapshot of what these people kind of embody, or what these personalities kind of embody, or I can just screenshot the particular slide to you and send it to you. But this website that I'm about to show you goes like in depth, and you'll see what I'm talking about in a few minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to where we left off. No, this is where I left off, right? This is where I left off. I don't remember. Yeah, this is where I left off. Okay, so yeah, the weaknesses, again, stubborn, insensitive, and judgmental. Next one. Defender. So again, oh, this is where I left off, but it's fine. I'm gonna go through it again. Defender: strength, supportive, patient, loyal. Weaknesses: shy, not receptive to change, and take things personally. Executive. So the executive are excellent administrators, unsurpassed at managing things or people. Dedicated, strong-willed, organizer, focused on social status, difficulty with relaxation, and difficulty with expressing emotion. And then counsel: extraordinarily caring, social and popular people, always eager to help. So they are loyal, warm, good at creating connections with other people, and just creating connections in a general sense as well. And then weaknesses: they can have difficulty being like an innovator. So they have difficulty like kind of creating solutions in the midst of huge problems that may be happening. They are hurt, or they can become defensive also when they're met with criticism. So they're not good receivers of criticism, even if it is constructive, and they're too needy. Well, they can be too needy. So yeah. And then our last category is the explorer, which is actually the category that I fall into. So we're going to talk through those and then talk about my results. So virtuoso. I don't know why they just didn't call it like virtuous, but it's fine. Strengths: spontaneous but rational. So they're not like, they're spontaneous as far as like, you know, they're doing a bunch of different things, and they, you know, don't necessarily have a plan in place like at the time, but when they choose to make that spontaneous choice, they're not just like pulling everything out of nowhere. when they find themselves in like a random situation, they can kind of bring order to that situation. They prioritize well, so they're good at like managing their priorities, and they're like just relaxed like human beings, like they're just kind of chill. They're bold and practical experimenters and masters of all kinds of tools. Their weaknesses: they can be stubborn, they can become easily bored, and they make risky decisions. The adventurer: flexible and charming artists, always ready to explore and experience something new. So their strengths are they're incredibly charming, sensitive to others, and they can be curious. Um, Weaknesses are, this says independent, but they're like fiercely independent. So like they're not trying to really ask for help. They're not trying to really lean on anybody else to get anything done. Um, Easily stressed. That speaks for itself. And then they can become overly competitive in any kind of like situation. The entrepreneur: I thought this was funny that this like was a personality, but the entrepreneur, smart, energetic, and very perceptive people who truly enjoy living on the edge, is their description for it. Their strengths are they're bold and kind of like fearless, original, and sociable. So they're like really good at interacting with people and kind of like hearing people out. Um, Weaknesses: they can be impatient, um, insensitive, and defiant. So like they don't like to be held inside of a box. Like they're outside of this box. They ain't trying to hear none of that about nothing, no rules or no clear path or anything like that. Because in the entrepreneur's mind, like there is no clear path. So yeah. And then the last one is the entertainer. Spontaneous, energetic, and enthusiastic. Life is never boring around them. So some strengths are they have great showmanship because they're entertainers. So they have to have that good kind of, showmanship. They can be observant, and very original in their thinking. Weaknesses: they can tend to be unfocused because this kind of person is just like looking for opportunities to entertain, probably very creative, very like has their hands in different types of things and different types of fields. They're good at short-term planning, so they can see the thing that's in front of them and kind of like conquer that. But as far as their long-term goals and their long-term plans, they're like, out with that. And they avoid conflict, which could be a strength too. Some of these could be a strength if you just turn them into it. But as far as this is concerned, like they won't necessarily like stand up for themselves is when it comes to that kind of thing. So like they'll avoid conflict at all costs, even if they feel like that they're correct or that they have something to bring to the table. If they think that it's going to cause an argument or a problem, they're not trying to be involved in that. So yeah, that's like a snapshot of all of them, right? I know that's a lot to go over, but it's a snapshot of all of them. So I'm gonna go over kind of my results. So this is what I got when I took the test. And it's very interesting. So this again is like, this is the screen that you see when you finish the test. So it's that snapshot. But after I go over the snapshot, I'm going to go over I'm going to go over the snapshot and I'm going to have Miss Joni take it and we can go through her categories. So, I got the adventurer, and then you'll see this like ISFPT under it. And that means I'm a turbulent adventurer. They have these, it's for every single category. It's either you're either the assertive version or the turbulent version. And so I'm the turbulent adventurer. And I think that word is just like a weird word to use, but it's fine. So I am 58% observant, It says this trait shows where we direct our mental energy. Nature and like the environment around me. This trait determines how we make decisions and cope with emotions. I am 76% feeling. Tactics. This trait reflects our approach to work, planning, and decision making. I am 51% prospecting. And then identity. This trait underpins all others, showing how confident we are in our abilities and decisions. I am 85% turbulent. So yeah, this is the snapshot of kind of what those results will look like at the end of your test, and it'll break it down just like it did here. So I'm gonna go quickly over like the assertive and turbulent, and then Miss Joni, you can get ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Kay said, do they get to take the test too? Or like you wanted to share the link and a PowerPoint and all that with them so they can take
Yeah,
it?
yeah, absolutely.
Bad.
Whoever wants to take it. Yeah,
I
that's
don't think everybody's gonna want to take it. And John, like, we should all take it.
you should.
So
You should. I think that's the point. That's the reason why I'm going there. I'm like, I want everybody to take it. So, because I thought it was just like, it's cool. It's a cool test, especially
yo, that executive, yo. Yeah.
What? What?
Yo, insensitive, stubborn, don't really take care of themselves. I'm just like, yo.
we about to see what it's gonna be, okay?
Yeah, let's see. ATB, what's up, baby?
Hey. So let's just go over kind of what the assertive and turbulent is, because at first when I first was looking at the personalities, I was like, what is this assertive versus turbulent? So for the assertive personality, it says calm in the storm. Assertive individuals are self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress. They don't worry too much, but this is different from apathy. They aim for goals and want successful results, but they typically won't let their nervousness color the path to their accomplishments. They're unlikely to spend a lot of time thinking about their past actions or choices. According to the assertive personality types, what's done is done. And then the turbulent personality types. Turbulent individuals are success-driven, perfectionistic, and eager to improve. They are always trying to counterbalance their self-doubts by achieving more. Just as they push themselves to become better, they're as likely to push their projects or efforts in the same direction. Turbulent personalities tend to notice little problems and often do something about them before they become larger ones. So that's kind of like this the assertive versus personality situation. I gotta stop again because it won't let you do, like, once you take it, even if you don't have an account, it'll like sign you in like informally. So like even right here, like that's supposed to be like my avatar, since I was classified as that adventurer. And so yeah, so I gotta stop share again because I have to go to a different browser because it won't let you take it. It won't let you take it in the same browser. I can't find it. Uh-oh.
Yo, John said they all going to take it and they're going to share their results. He like, you ain't said nothing but a word. All right. Yo.
No, I like it. I love it. I love
right?
it.
Poet said she already know what she going to get. Poet, what you going to get?
Yeah, what y'all think y'all going to get? Because
I know. I think I'm going to get that executive. Just be, yo, hard time expressing emotions, insensitive.
We gonna see. We
like,
about
come
to see.
on.
We about to see right now. So it's like dots, right? So let's agree and disagree. So we're starting your test now. So tell me wherever to click at. Like, I guess you could say like smallest.
All right, I got you. You enjoy vibrant social events with lots of people. All right, get me all the way over on a disagree. The big one, yeah. You often spend time exploring unrealistic yet intriguing ideas. Um, I don't necessarily spend a whole lot of time, but give me in the middle. The little small one right in the middle. Yeah. Your travel plans are more likely to look like a rough list of ideas than a detailed itinerary. Oh yeah. Agree, the real big one. You often think about what you should have said in the conversation long after it has taken place. Mm, not really. Give me the middle. It depends on who it is, whether or not I care. If your friend is sad about something, your first instinct is to support them emotionally, not to try to solve their problem. Yeah, give me a grade, the big one. Um, People can rarely upset you. Uh, yeah, give me the agree. That's like in the middle. Yeah, right there. All right. You often rely on other people to be the ones to start a conversation and to keep it going. Um, you, I don't even be wanting to talk to people, y'all. See, in my professional life, all right, I don't rely on people to do nothing. Put do this, do this disagree, y'all. Do this big disagree. I don't rely on people to do nothing. That's like the basic foundation.
Okay,
All
yeah.
right. If you have to tip, huh?
I was just gonna say, when I was thinking it, I was having a hard time because I was like, some of these things I have to do, like in my like I guess professional life, but then like me personally, I wouldn't do them. So I was just saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we wouldn't even be in that conversation in the first place if I got a choice. But if I have to be in the conversation, yeah. But just fundamentally, oh, why am I depending on you or anybody else? Never. If you have to temporarily put your plans on hold, you make sure it is your top priority to get back on track as soon as possible. Oh, absolutely. Agree. The bigger one. Yeah. You rarely worry if you made a good impression on someone you meet. Oh, absolutely agree. The big one. Uh, it would be a challenge for you to spend the whole weekend all by yourself with what? Yo, disagree. What? That's life. You are more of a detail oriented than a big picture person. Definitely disagree. I'm more of a big picture than detail oriented. Um, you are very affectionate with people. Disagree. Yo. You have a careful and methodical approach to life. Uh, Disagree, yo. Yeah. Uh, you are still bothered by the mistakes you made a long time ago. That's a good one. Uh, Give me the disagree that is next to the bigger one. One up. Yeah, right there. At parties and similar events, you can mostly be found farther away from the action. Agree, the big one. You often find it difficult to relate to people who let their emotions guide them. Uh, Give me the agree that is right in the middle, not the F, yeah, right there. When looking for a movie to watch, you can spend ages browsing the catalog. Oh my God, disagree, y'all. I know what I'm going to put on. Disagree. All right. You can stay calm under a lot of pressure. Agree. Give me the highest one. Yeah. When in a group of people you do not know, you have no problem jumping right into the conversation. Mm, yeah, I'm not getting to nobody conversation. What is y'all even talking about anyway? Um, give me the me to disagree that's in the middle. Because if I have to, I will. But 9 times out of 10, I don't want to talk to y'all people anyway. When you sleep, your dreams tend to be bizarre and fantastical. Disagree, the highest one. In your opinion, it is sometimes okay to step on others to get ahead in life. Disagree, 100%. You are dedicated and focused on your goals, only rarely getting sidetracked. Absolutely agree, 100%. If you make a mistake, you tend to start doubting yourselves, your abilities, or your knowledge. Disagree, 100%. When at a social event, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to the ones you already know. Agree, to the highest power. You usually lose interest in a discussion when it gets philosophical. No, give me the disagree. That is no, right to the left, the other small one. Yeah, right there. You would never let yourself cry in front of others. I can't stand y'all. Agree, but there has been a few times, i.e., where y'all call yourself surprising me last week for the 1 year anniversary of Thriving Thursdays, where I couldn't help it. But the normal circumstances, agree. Give me agree. Never cry in front of others. You feel more drawn to places with a blustering and busy atmosphere than more quiet, intimate ones. No, definitely disagree. I prefer the quiet, intimate places. You like discussing different views and theories on what the world could look like in the future. Agree. Yeah, give me the one next to the biggest one. When it comes to making life-changing choices, you mostly listen to your heart rather than your head. Agree, 100%. You cannot imagine yourself dedicating your life to the study of something that you cannot see, touch, or experience. Give me the middle, agree or disagree. It depends on what it is. You usually prefer to get your revenge rather than forgive. Hey, yo. All right. Give me the little agree, yo. Yeah. You often make decisions on a whim. Yes. Give me the highest agree. The time you spend by yourself often ends up being more interesting and satisfying than the time you spend with others. Yes, my agree. You often put special effort into interpreting the real meaning or message of a song or movie. When music really meant something, y'all know I'm stuck in the 90s, yeah, but nowadays, absolutely not. Give me the little agree. You always know exactly what you want. Give me the agree that's in the middle. You rarely think back on the choices you made and wonder what you could have done differently. Give me the little disagree. When in a public place, you usually stick to quieter and less crowded areas. Yes, agree. You tend to focus on present realities rather than future possibilities. Um, put me in the middle on it. You often have a hard time understanding others people's feelings. Put me in the middle on that one too. I understand pretty easy. When starting to work on a project, you prefer to make as many decisions up front as possible. Agree, absolutely. When you know someone thinks highly of you, you also wonder how long it will be until they become disappointed in you. Disagree. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking a conversation. Give me a disagree. And I'm gonna say disagree only because it ain't that I don't feel comfortable. I feel comfortable talking to whoever. I just don't want to. So you know what? Give me the one next to agree on that one. Yeah. You often drift away into daydreaming. Disagree. You look after yourself first and then others come second. Disagree. Even when you have planned a particular daily routine, you usually just end up doing what you feel like at any given moment. Nah. Give me a disagree. The one next to the big one. Yeah. Most definitely a routine person. Your mood can change very quickly. Disagree. You often contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. No, give me the little disagree. Yeah. You often talk about your own feelings or emotions. Disagree. You have got detailed education or career development plans stretching several years into the future. Disagree. You rarely dwell on your regrets. Agree. Spending time in a dynamic atmosphere with lots of people around quickly makes you feel drained and in need of a getaway. Give me the agree next to the biggest one. You see yourself as more of a realist than a visionary. Give me the little disagree. You find it easy to empathize with a person who has gone through something you never have. Yeah, give me a agree. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than to organized and consistent efforts. Give me a disagree. Your emotions control you more than you control them. Absolutely not. Not ever. Disagree. After a long and exhausting week, a fun party is just what you need. No, unless it's Focus Friday. Disagree. You frequently find yourself wondering how technological advancement could change everyday life. Disagree. You always consider how your actions might affect other people before doing something. Yeah, give me the agree that is next to the big one. You still honor your commitments you have made, even if you have a change of heart. Agree, absolutely. And that's something people be using against me because they know if I said I'm gonna do it, even if I don't like you no more. You rarely feel insecure. Agree, the big one.
Ready?
Oh yeah, they finally got all the blood out of me. Sheesh.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's
Here we
see.
go. Look at you, not the executive.
What in the world is this?
Whoa, that
Let
is
me see. They
that's
wrong. Let me see. Let me see.
hilarious.
Break this down for us.
Okay, well, it says the mind, this trait determines how we interact with the environment, 88% introverted. So, okay. Energy, this trait shows where we direct our mental energy, 58% observant. Uh determines how we make decisions and cope with emotions. You're 57% feeling, 43% thinking. Tactics. This trait reflects our approach to work, planning, and decision making. 64% judging. This trait under identity, this trait underpins all others, showing how confident we are in our abilities and decisions. 88% assertive. So
So can you go back to the defender slide so I can see, because that one didn't even stick out to me. Like I
yeah.
wasn't even thinking about no daggone defender. Like who is that?
Hold on, I'm about to get your results into
Yeah, get these results because
hold
this,
on.
yeah.
Wow, you said you wasn't even thinking about that.
Defender was not even on my radar at all, not even a little bit.
That is funny. I mean, I could see some aspects of defender on your radar. All right, here we
Let
go.
me see. John said he knew it. He said he called it. This is crazy. Let me see. Because
They
I
said
wouldn't have
they knew it.
called that mess.
Let's just go to we can do introduction real quick and then
And
strength.
why they got me in this nurse outfit? I would never be a nurse.
You don't have to be a nurse. It's just an avatar. It's just an avatar. If you think about what nurses do versus the actual like nurses thing, okay, taking care of people, making sure they okay, even if it's in a big picture sense.
Oh, okay.
The defender personality type is quite unique, as many of their qualities defy the definition of their individual traits. Those sensitive. Defenders have excellent analytical abilities. Though reserved, they have well-developed people skills and robust social relationships. And though they are generally a conservative type, defenders are often receptive to change and new ideas. As with so many things, people with a defender personality type are more than the sum of their parts, and it is a way they use these strengths that defines who they are. So let's just go to, because this is where I pull for the slides. So strengths: supportive, reliable and patient, imaginative and observant, enthusiastic, loyal and hardworking, and good practical skills. Defender weaknesses: humble and shy, takes things too personally, repress their feelings, overload themselves, reluctant to change, and too altruistic.
I definitely don't take things personally. But what was that? Go up just a little bit. I'm definitely not shy either. Yeah. Hold up. No, No. I'm looking at the weaknesses.
Oh, okay.
All the strengths, I agree.
Okay.
Let me see. This shy. Uh, this is possibly the defender's biggest challenge. They are so concerned with other people's feelings, they refuse to make their own thoughts known. That's crazy. I'm definitely humble. Don't get me wrong. I'm humble. And I have heard people give me that feedback who tell me that I'm like, too humble and all this. But what they don't understand is that I know my power and I know my worth. I don't have to go into these meetings saying everything I know or, just being the loudest person in the room, because my honest belief is that the loudest person is like the emptiest vessel most of the time. So like I wait until people ask for my knowledge or ask for my information before I start talking, because I'm like, number one, I'm not about to waste it on nobody that's dumb and ain't gonna do nothing with it. And then number two is I don't like to talk just to talk, but I hear myself talk. It's a reason why when I talk, people shut up, because they know it's about to be profound. They know it's about to be valued. They know it's about to be important. If I was just talking, just talking, people would eventually stop listening, because then it's like, what are you listening for? So that I can see why they say that though, because of my character traits, because of what I do. So without analyzing the why I do it, then I definitely get it. Taking things personal, like I just don't even care too much to do that. Have trouble separating personal from impersonal situations? Absolutely not. That probably came up like that because I just don't care. Like it just don't even matter. Like, yo, I'm completely and 100% comfortable in this world, knowing that I'm doing good things, that I'm adding value, and that, things are the way that they're supposed to be. Repress their feelings. Okay, I got you. Say no more. I got you. Overload themselves. Okay, say no more. I got you. Scroll up some more. No, not that up. Sorry. I'm used to a touch screen. laptop. So when I say scroll up, I literally be
I
scroll up.
was confused because I was like, why does she keep telling me to scroll up if she's focusing on the
Because
weaknesses?
that's how I scroll, y'all. You know, that's how I scroll. Reluctant to change. Not really. Hard to adjust personality, value traditions. That's true. And history highly in their decisions. That is true. I can see why they say that. I'm definitely not opposed to change. And once I've committed to a change, it's okay. But absolutely, I do value tradition. Um, so I can, this other one, I don't even know how to say that word. Let me see what that even means.
Altruistic.
A who? Heuristic?
Altruistic.
Okay. Being such warm, good-natured people, defenders are willing to let things slide. Oh no. Slide where? They believe things will be better soon, not to burden others by accepting their offers of help while their troubles mount unassisted. Um, nah, not really. I ain't about to let nobody slide. I got too many cuss outs under my belt for people to say that anything is sliding. But if they talking about, not really asking for help and trying to, do things on their own, I can see why they say that, because that is definitely a natural part of my personality. It's getting better for sure, especially with the great team that I have, being able to, count on you guys to get things done and delegate stuff. But okay.
I mean, altruistic though, like I haven't really seen it explained exactly like this. I've seen it explain kind of what I said earlier, which was like selfless and not selfish. So like you're doing everything that you contribute to this world is for like the betterment of like the community and the betterment of the world. That's how I've seen altruistic. So I feel like from that particular perspective, it could be like I think that's a strength. But
All right, well, thank you, y'all. I'm looking forward to seeing what y'all stuff got, because I thought they had me messed up, but I guess they had my code the whole time. A mess.
I know. Y'all, we can so since all of y'all said y'all want to take it, let me know exactly like if you already took it or if you want to take it, and we can do tomorrow. We can like talk through everybody's, well, depending on how many of y'all it is, because if it's 16 of y'all, then no. But if it's like 3 to 5, then we can talk about it tomorrow on that session.
Yeah, that sounds good. So how they going to get the PowerPoint and the link? Do they need a DM you or something?
Yes. DM me. My Instagram is 2_ Morgan Desiree, but I'll drop it.
That's too much, y'all.
It used to be, okay, let me say, it used to be 1_ and then I deleted it a long time ago and it wasn't available no more. So I had to do 2 of them.
All right.
What do you want me to do? You want them to DM you?
No, don't DM me. All right. So you got your IG in there. So whoever went to PowerPoint and the link that to take the test, y'all can do that, and we're gonna review some results tomorrow. That sounds like a plan. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. Thank you for this, Ms. Mo. This was cool.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Jewel, if you're like discovering your personality or just kind of don't know who you are or whatever, you can always just kind of have a little fun with it. This is not exactly going to tell you, your exact personality. Don't rely on it for that, but you can have fun and it can give you that foundation.
Yeah, great, Jewel. Thank you so much, Ms. Mo. We'll see you tomorrow at 12.
Bye.
All right. Yo, another great session with Miss Money Mo. So take a break, y'all. Go ahead and take a break. Do your thing. Whoever hanging with us for the rest of the day, we got Miss Kaitlyn coming on at 2:00 to close us out with the academic session. So if y'all got any work, we talking homework, classwork, senior projects, all that stuff. Miss Kaitlyn is walking people through that work. People coming back talking about they got A's on projects. People talking about grades from F's all the way up to B's and A's. Like, yo, she really out here getting people on grade level. So if you have some type of academic work, or you're interested in just, hanging out with us for an academic lesson, we'll be back here at 2:00, y'all, with Miss Kaitlyn. Hey y'all. We are back with our fave, Miss Kaitlyn, about to get us popping with this academic stuff. Hey, Miss Kaitlyn.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? I'm good. I can't complain at all,
Good.
man.
How's
We
the
got
day
your
been so
peoples
far?
coming on here.
What'd you say?
We got your peoples coming on here. Maya says she coming.
That's great.
She should be knocking on the door shortly. And Bree
cool.
says she coming too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Bree always gets me the hardest math problems. So
Oh my gosh, I know. The ball went at whatever degrees. And I'm like,
Yeah.
no, listen,
It's
I don't know.
insane.
He hit the ball. That's my answer.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
we love that sweatshirt.
I've been wearing it like every day, so it's kind of gross. It has like peanut butter on it. It's got yogurt on it. It's got all the things on it.
It got you on it. That's
Yeah.
good. We love it. Come
What-
on, Maya.
Who's been on today so far?
Oh man. So we had this kid. You haven't met him yet. His name is Naeem, but he's been coming to success sessions. He is in the 8th grade and he's passionate about coding. You know, he got on and did a whole presentation about coding. Miss Kaitlyn showed us some apps that he working on, showed us a little game, a few games that he built, and just talked through like the process and what he do. Like, brilliant, amazing, 8th grader.
That's crazy. That's wild. That's amazing.
It was amazing. So we like, look, we gotta do more with you. We knew it was good, but we didn't know it was that good. Hey, John, my man John's is back. Today is John's first day on Success Session. It's his first day, and he been rocking with us since 10 o'clock.
Oh my
all
gosh,
day.
All day.
Yo, and his first day.
That's great.
All day. And then we had Mr. Todd. You know Mr. Todd, Todd Wilson.
Do I know Mr. Todd?
The communications specialist on the 4th floor at High.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He came, had a great conversation about like Black Panther and the influence on Black culture and like what that meant. Like, very, very interesting conversation. And we gave away some comics, books,
cool,
action figures and stuff. Like,
did you love that, Miss Joni?
I loved it, man. You know I love that part of the day when we get to give out blessings and give this stuff. So.
And speaking of which, that was a good segue. So I wanted to take some time today to just acknowledge the people who have been coming on Success Sessions. And there have been some really, really, really key heartbeats who have helped me out a lot to come on. And they've been helping me just like facilitate the sessions, but they also come on and lead the sessions themselves when I'm not able to get on. And so I just wanted to acknowledge those people and give them a little blessing. And
what?
So
do we need to put our screen records on, Miss Kaitlyn?
Yes.
We need to put our screen. Hey, y'all, screen record, y'all. Get y'all screen records on.
Wait, I don't know what that means. Does that just mean you're recording my blessing?
Yes.
Okay.
That means we are capturing this moment in our phones. That's what that means.
Perfect.
Yes, that's what we are doing.
Cool. Okay. Well, okay. So I'm just really excited. So that's why I'm a little frantic right now, but I'm excited to give blessings to everyone who has helped out. And so I want to give blessings to Amaya Jorge, who is actually coming on today. I want to give blessings to Amaya Murillo, who was on last week talking about some algebra stuff and helping me lead that. To Bree, I just talked about, is always giving me the hardest math problems to do. I want to give blessings to Coach Johnson, who comes on and just talks biology, my favorite subject every time. And then I want to give blessings to Mar, because he was the real OG with the academic success sessions. And so each of y'all, please send me your Cash App name and I will send you your blessing. And it is, I'm giving you $100 for your blessing today.
Yo, what? Say that again, Miss Kaitlyn.
I'm giving you $100 for your blessing. because y'all are the
Yo!
best and have been working so hard.
Wow.
But I'm not done yet. Because I want to give 2 more blessings to to 2 people who have just been super dedicated to the academic success sessions, like this whole time, or at least for the past couple of weeks. So Cam, I want to give you a blessing as well, because you are always on, you're always engaged, you're always coming on and
Chaos Movies,
giving us some comments. And then I also want to give a blessing to Kamaya's success sessions, because she has been so engaged the whole time and just been doing amazing things. So I just want to give you as well. And yeah, so hopefully that's an inspiration to other people to come on to the academic sessions.
Get these people on the live now, y'all. Whoever name she called, if they ain't on the live, get them on the live. Breezy, Amaya Murillo, Amaya Jorge, Coach Johnson. You already know Cam. Cam stay put. Cam don't ever go nowhere. Cam is on here. Kamaya Success Sessions. Yo, $100 on everybody here. That is a blessing.
That's what y'all get when you work hard, when you dedicate your lives to something, when you dedicate your time to academic success and to making yourself better.
Yo, Miss Kaitlyn, thank you so much, yo. And see, what I say at the top of the morning, I said the day gonna be a great day. The day gonna be a great day. Oh man, Miss Kaitlyn, you are amazing.
Well, I am just happy to be here, and I'm happy to have all these.
You are, yo, you are amazing, yo. Wow, this big, y'all. This big. We gotta celebrate for a moment, y'all. Get them on this live. There go Breezy. Congratulations, Bree. Miss Kaitlyn said you give the hardest math problems.
Always the hardest.
Want to know how fast somebody hit the ball? I don't know. He just hit it. And it went over there.
Speaking of, I just talked to Amaya Jorge, and she said she's not going to get out. She just got some bad news, so she said she needs a couple minutes. But hopefully this will make her day a little bit better. When she
it has to. It has to. And Coach Johnson, y'all get Coach Johnson on here.
Coach Johnson also needs to hear this today.
I know he do, and he found out that one of his close friends got killed. So he was having a little tough time earlier. So this is definitely going to lift his spirits.
Yeah.
This is definitely going to lift his spirits. Yeah, you right on time, Miss Kaitlyn. Y'all get them on this live. Get Coach Johnson on here, y'all. Get Kamaya Success Sessions. Tell her get on here now. Oh man, you got my little ice box.
Y'all got my little ice box. It's just melting. Just
a little teeny bit. I ain't at the melt phase, but definitely, you got me. You got me, Miss Kaitlyn. You got me.
Yeah.
This is a blessing. There go Amaya Murillo. She said, thank you. Yeah. Congratulations, Amaya. And Amaya, you was on here on one of the days when Miss Kaitlyn had to leave early, and you carried the whole rest of the session.
Oh my gosh, yeah. My computer be dying, and Maya's just like, that's fine. I'll just take over. It doesn't matter.
Right?
Yeah.
Talking about your little exponents and all this crap. Yes. Yeah. Yo, that is a blessing. Yay, Cam. Cam said, Shalom about to get on. KR Smoothies, you just the bomb, yo. You just the bomb. Like, you just always here, always making sure we good, bringing other people into the mix. I done lost count of how many people she done referred. Cam? Like, just telling her friends, Cam, yeah, KR Smoothies. Like, she just be telling her friends, like, join, come on. And that's how, people be getting connected. There she go.
Hey,
Amaya.
Amaya.
How you doing, baby girl?
Well, it's good till about 5 minutes ago.
Tell us what happened.
No, Miss Kaitlyn got something for you.
I got something to tell you, but I want to hear about your bad news first.
Okay. My sister, she goes to college in California, so she lives in California. And one of our favorite rapper, it's a female rapper. She was wanting to go to her video, which is in Oakland. So she traveled all the way to Oakland. Her friend, which is also who I'm close with, told her that she was gonna go with her. So my sister get all the way down there, was calling her, texting her, saying where she was at. She told her that she was on her way. So the whole time she didn't show up. Now my sister was like, oh, she was really gonna show up. Now she not. It was just like really upset with her and talking bad about her. So I was so just after we was done texting me and you, um, our friend, the girl that was gonna show up with my sister, texted me. Her sister texted me because I had texted her saying her, is you still gonna meet up with my sister? My sister doesn't like being by herself a lot. As y'all know, my sister has a mental disability. So she doesn't like being by herself a lot, and she doesn't like cops because of stuff that happened in her past. So a cop was coming up to her to about to ask her why she was in the subway and looking lost and alone, and my sister just ran away from her. Ran away from the police and was really just looking for her friend. She was trying to stay there, to look for her friend, but sorry, I'm a little shaken. The video that was gonna start with our favorite rapper, female rapper, was gonna start at 4:30. So she was trying to get there about 4:30. The trains is coming like hours apart. So she was like, I'm gonna get on the next train, and I guess she just gonna have to meet me down there. So she just gave up on going because the friend really disappointed her. So she just gave up, had somebody come pick her up. So today, her friend name is D. Her friend D sister texted me saying that D was really gonna go down there, and she was about to meet up with my sister when she had a really bad panic attack. And her phone was destroyed. Like the phone was really just not just out of order at that point. When she had the panic attack, I guess it fell and broke and all types of stuff. And so she was saying that the sister was saying that she's in a hospital in Oakland and they trying to see what happened, but the sister's not really telling people what happened. So I'm like, can she talk? Like, did she go into a state where she was just like cut off? She was like, no, she talked, she woke up, she was crying that she didn't meet. My sister's name is Angel. She didn't meet Angel, which she said she was gonna meet. And I was just like, at this point, it's okay because it's not an excuse, but she had a viable reason why she couldn't make it there. And she was like, I'm gonna text your sister. And I was just like, no, please don't text my sister, please. Because my sister really thinks of her as a family member. And I'm like, please don't text my sister because at that point she was gonna be alone when she found that information. So I was just calling my sister back to back to back. So she finally answered my phone and I finally told her what happened. And it was just one of the moments where she was like, dang, we really just sat up here and was saying that she was a bad person because she didn't come, not knowing that she was having a panic attack and being hurt and stuff like that. So that was just really like upsetting because like she was really close to us and we really think of her as like family and friends, et cetera, et cetera. And so it's just like she feels bad and we feel bad at the same time. So now she feel bad for not meeting my sister and we feel bad for assuming that she just wouldn't come.
Yeah.
So it just kind of shook me up a little bit.
Yeah, it sounds like it would shake you up. So what's something that you're getting out of this, Maya? Like, what are you learning from this experience?
I'm learning not to quickly judge people on certain things that they do and certain things that they don't show for.
Yeah. That's good.
Also,
Yeah, well, I'm sorry that's happening. And yeah, that can really shake you up. But I appreciate that you are still coming on. You're still, coming on, you're dedicated. And even though there's other crappy things that are going on, you're still pushing through.
Thank you.
Yeah. Right before you got on, I was just telling people that I am giving out blessings today for people who have been dedicating, just like you, Maya, like who are always coming on, who are always dedicated to your academics, no matter what other external outside stuff is going on. And so
you didn't hear this because you weren't on, but I want to give you a blessing of $100 for always coming on and always pushing through. So.
Oh my God. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Now I'm really cry.
Don't cry. Just be
I know. Don't make
giving
me.
you
Don't
hugs.
make me.
Giving you hugs.
I know, because I can't take another one. Y'all got me too good last week.
Yeah. And
Hugs for everyone.
and I know that Shala, Coach Johnson also is on, and he's having a tough day too. So Coach, I just want to reach out to you. I want to say I'm giving you a blessing as well. Thank you so much for always coming on and always supporting our academic sessions and for pushing through, even though there's a lot of stuff going on all the time and there's a lot of challenges, and you just keep pushing. So I appreciate that, and I want to give you that blessing.
Yay, Coach Johnson.
I also want to say a message to Coach Johnson. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry that has to happen. I do understand what's going on. Myself, I've lost 2 best friends. And so if you really need me, I'm really here. Like, I'm not completely over my loss, but I can give you tips and things to do to put your mind at ease. And always remember that whoever it was, whoever they meant to you, is always looking down on you. They're in God's garden. He is in no more pain. He or she is in no more pain. And I want to say that I'm blessed that you are still alive. And I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for sharing that,
Maya.
Maya. Yeah,
That's beautiful.
it's really helpful.
Thank you, Miss Kaitlyn. This is, man, you are a blessing to us, and I appreciate it. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. You getting things done outside of a school building that, you know, these kids needed. And on top of that, you blessing their lives. Like, this is just, it's amazing. It's beautiful to watch. Thank you so much, Miss Kaitlyn, for this.
I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be part of this family because I know that y'all support me just as much as I support you. So I appreciate that too. Yeah. All right.
Now I got to say some names in my prayers tonight.
Yes, put some names in your prayers, y'all. This is a blessing, man. Shout out to everybody that's just even on this live today, like, because you guys absolutely make it happen. And thank y'all for the positive love and the positive energy. Like, it's good to see people winning, man. Like, that's what's up.
Yeah. All right, Maya, you ready to jump into some of this stuff?
I am.
Yo, that's how the teacher do. Put you on the high, then back to work.
I know. We can take another minute too. If you need another minute, we can take another minute.
I think I'm just ready to jump in so I can
Ready to jump in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll take it slow. If you need some time, let me know. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and for anyone, since we're kind of transitioning, I expect some people are gonna get off, but if I said your name today and you want your blessing, then please make sure that Miss Joni or I have your Cash App name or whatever, and then I'll get you that blessing. So.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, share my screen. Okay, so today we're starting off with a blank slate because we have a few different things that we want to cover today. And we are focusing on some stuff. We might be going backwards a little bit because a lot of people, it's been hard to keep up with work, like getting all the work done on time throughout this whole COVID-19 time, because like, it's just a different learning environment. You're at home, like you don't have the teachers to ask questions and all that stuff. And so it's easy to become behind in some of that work. And that's totally understandable. But it's time now, because the school year is about to wrap up. It's time now that we need to, get down to work and make some of that work up. So we are gonna go back and review some exponents and then move on to some log stuff. Does that sound good to you, Maya?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we remember that exponents are something like this. They have a number and then they have a little superscript, right? This is an exponent. An example would be something like 5 to the second power, right?
Mhm.
So exponents like this are pretty easy. We can plug these into our calculator, or we can solve them on their own, because we know that whatever number is right here up top, that's the number that we're going to multiply this base number by. So basically 5 squared is the same as 5 times 5, right? And we know it's 5 times 5 because we have 2 5s right here. We have 2 5s because this number is a 2. Okay, so this is what happens when we have a positive exponent. Okay, and these are the easy ones. But sometimes we have to do negative exponents or even fraction exponents. And that sounds like a really tough thing, because both negative numbers and fractions are harder to deal with than just your regular positive numbers. Okay, so I want to remind us that if you have a negative exponent, a negative exponent looks like this. So it would be a to the negative x. Okay, and what this turns into, it turns it into basically a fraction. So you do the what's called the inverse of it. So you divide 1 by this number. So what it turns into, if it was a to the negative x, you get 1 over a to the x. Okay, so let me just point out a couple of things. This is still the same, like you kept it all together. It's a to the negative x and then it's a to the x. The thing that is different here is that the exponent is no longer negative. It's positive, but it's on the bottom. Okay, so let me give you a concrete example with numbers. So if I had 5 to the negative 2 power, what this is going to turn into is 1 divided by 5 to the second power. Okay, so keep in mind here that this number was negative and now it's positive, and we just flipped it. So now we have 1 over this number. Okay, so that said, Maya, I want you to help me out with this problem, because this is one of the problems that you sent me. So you sent me a problem that is 7 to the negative second, or 7 to the negative 2. So how do I go about solving this problem?
I guess you can't put it as a fraction. So that would be 1 over 7 to the second power.
Boom. Yes. And 7 to the second power. And actually, John, I see in these comments, he took it one step further, which is exactly what we need to do. For this one up here, John told us that this is actually going to be 1 over 25, right? And we know that because 5 squared is 25. So thank you, John, for reminding us that. So Maya, working off of that, now we have 1 divided by 7 squared. So what is that gonna actually, what is the end result going to be? 1 over what? Maya, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
My bad. I had myself on mute.
That's okay.
It's 49, 1 over 49.
Yeah, great. 1 over 49. So this right here is our final answer. Okay, cool. So great. Now we need to figure out, we're going to talk about fractions, some exponent fractions. And I see Kamaya Success Sessions said she'd come on to ask a question. So if you have a question, definitely ask it and we can answer that. But we're going to talk about fraction exponents first. Okay, so we've done positive numbers, we've done negative numbers, and now we're going to do fractions. So what this is going to look like, I'm going to just give us the example problem. So fraction exponents are a little bit strange. Okay, so I have, let's say, actually, I'm going to do a simple one. So if I have 4 to the 1/2, okay, 4 to the 1/2 is just another way of writing the square root of 4. Okay, so basically the square root of 4, when you're looking at this, the square root of 4 means, if you're solving this, the square root of 4 is 2, right? The way that you solve that is you say, what two numbers multiply together to get this middle number? Okay, so I'm gonna just write that out. What two numbers multiply together to give you 4? Okay, that's what you can ask yourself when you're looking at a square root. So the square root of 4 is 2, because we know that 2 times 2 equals 4. Okay, so 2 is a number that if you multiply it together with itself, you will get 4. Okay, so let me give you another example. 9 to the 1/2 is the same thing as saying the square root of 9. Okay, and so for this one now, we're saying, what two numbers multiply together to give you 9? And remember, they have to be the same number. Multiply, so it should say, what two numbers multiply by itself to give you 9, right? And we know that that's 3, because 3 times 3 equals 9. Okay, so this right here, the square root, you can always plug into your calculator, but you have to know how to figure out to get it to that format, right? Because this format with the fractions is a lot more intimidating or a lot more confusing. Okay, so you're just always going to turn it into a square root. The reason why it's a square root is because this number 2 right here is actually a square root. You can write it like this. There's a number 2 right here. And that's just telling you that you're supposed to multiply 2 numbers together in order to get that number. Okay, so a 2. However, you could also have a 3. So let's say that I have 8 to the 1/3. 8 to the 1/3 is also written kind of as a square root. You would write it square root of 8, but instead of having a 2 right here, you're going to have a 3 right there. Okay, so what this is saying then is
Cubed.
cubed. Yeah, exactly. So what number cubed gives you 8? Okay, so remember, cubed is the number multiplied by itself 3 times. So I'll give you this one. The cubed root of 8 is 2. And we know that because 2 times 2 is 4, and 4 times 2 equals 8. Okay, so I just took this number 2 and I multiplied it 3 times. Okay, Maya, are you following me on this?
Yes, I am.
Perfect. Okay.
I'm actually writing down everything.
You are writing down everything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So we know how to do fractions, okay? But the questions on your homework set are actually harder than that because they give you negative fractions, right? So they're combining all the hard things all at once. So I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit and let's do a negative fraction exponent. Okay, so we have 16 to the negative 1/2. Okay, so if we have 16 to the 1/2, we know how to solve that, right? Because 16 to the 1/2 would just be the square root of 16. And we could solve for that. But now it's negative, right? So we have to combine both rules. So what this is going to turn into is 1 over 16 to the 1/2, right? Because we got rid of our negative. And then 16 to the 1/2 we know is the square root of 16. So we have 1 divided by the square root of 16. Okay, and so now we could either plug it into our calculator or we could work it out ourselves. We're asking what number squared is going to give you 16. So what do you think? What number squared will give you 16? What's the square root of 16?
Okay, so it would have to be, because if you're multiplying this one, correct?
Yep, you're going to multiply two numbers together. Sorry, I'm going to move this up. Two numbers together in order to get 16. So what times what equals 16?
Oh, you see, I was doing it a whole different way. So what times what will give me 16?
Mm-hmm.
You mean like the factors going down the list, or just?
So these two numbers have to be the same. So it could be like 1 times 1, 2 times 2, 3 times 3, 4 times 4, 5 times 5. See what I'm saying? So the two numbers have to be the same. So what two numbers, when you multiply them together, will give you 16?
4 times 4.
Yeah, bingo. 4 times 4. Okay. And
So the way I was thinking about it was like the multiples of 6 to get to 16, but I realized that would be cut off because you can only get to 12, and then 12 will go to 18.
Right. Yeah. 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 My default when I have to do a square root problem, if I don't know it, I just start counting up. Like I'll do 1 times 1 is 1, 2 times 2 is 4, 3 times 3 is 9. And if I don't have a calculator, this is how I do it. I could go all the way up because I know that like 4 times 4 is 16, 5 times 5, 25. So I can just keep climbing and climbing until I get my answer. But I have to remember the key here is that these two numbers have to be the same, right? It's something times itself is going to equal it. Okay, so you told me it is 4. So my final answer here is going to be 1 over 4, or 1/4. Okay. Cool. Okay, so let's do another one. Okay, we've got, actually let's do 4 to the negative 1/2. Okay, so walk me through how I would solve this problem.
So the way to solve this problem, you would have to make the 4 to the negative 1/2 of fraction. So that would be 1 over 4 to the 1/2. Then you have to make that into 1 over squared 4. I don't know how to say the square part.
Square root.
Square root. Yeah, square root.
Okay.
And then you had to figure out what times what it will give you 4. So then that would be 2.
Perfect. So then what is our final answer?
1 over 2.
Yep. 2 times 2 equals 4. So our final answer is 1 over 2. Perfect. Okay. So I think you have this squared part now. So let's do a little bit harder one. And this is one of the problems you sent me. It is 8 to the negative 1/3. Okay.
Okay.
So how do I start this? Even if you don't know how to do it all the way through, how do I start this problem?
You make the fraction. I mean, yeah, you make it into a fraction 8 to the 1/3 power.
Perfect.
And
1
will
over 8 to the 1/3 power. Okay, so now what do you think we do?
make it into a square root.
Yes.
1 over 8 3/8 square root.
Yeah. And you actually, Maya, you were the one that told me it's cubed. So instead of having a square root this time, this is called a cubed root.
Yeah.
Cube, or I guess maybe it's just cube root. Okay, so I would say this out loud as 1 over the cube root of 8. Okay, so now we're dealing with 3 numbers. We have to have.
Scam likely was calling me.
What?
I said, can you say that part again? Scam likely was calling. And it included you.
I hate when Scam likely calls me. Okay, yes. So I would say this as, because it's not a square root anymore, it's a cube root. So I would say it as 1 over the cube root of 8.
Okay,
Okay, 1 over the cube root of 8.
gotcha.
So now what we're looking for, because you told me it's a cube, so this means 3 numbers. So we need 3 numbers that multiply to equal 8. And remember that these numbers all have to be the same. So, for example, 1 times 1 times 1, 2 times 2 times 2, 3 times 3 times 3. See what I'm
So
saying?
is it like a fourth root? Or does it always go up to squared?
No, there is a 4th root and a 5th root and a 6th root. Like you can go up to however many numbers. And you're getting it. Like the pattern would just be like if I had a 6th root of something, then I would have to do 1 number times 2 times 3 times 4 times 5 times 6. Like all of these numbers would have to, let's say it's like 128. It would have to equal 128, right? And all of these numbers would have to be the same.
Oh no.
So it would have to be 1 times 1 times 1 times 1 times 1 times 1, or 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times. See what I'm saying? So all these numbers would have to be the same.
A mess.
I know, it is a mess. I don't think they would probably give you one of these. So you don't have to worry about that. I'm going to delete it. So I want to focus on just like doing the square root and the cubed root, because those are the ones that you're going to see more often. So
my answer would be 3 2 times 2 times 2.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just going to show what these would be. 1 times 1 times 1 would be 1. 2 times 2 times 2 would be 8, which you said. 3 times 3 times 3. This is 3 times 3 is 9. Times 3 is 27. Okay. Great. So you got it. It's 2 times 2 times 2. So then what is my final answer up here?
1 over 2.
1 over 2. Perfect. Great.
We just bring the 1 over, right?
We just bring the 1. Yes. Yeah, you just bring the 1 over. The 1 doesn't change the whole time.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Okay. So this one is even a little trickier. So this one is 5 to the negative 3rd, and all of that is raised to the 0 power.
We have a question.
Yes. What is your question?
It says, John said, I'm noticing a pattern. Will the answer be the same for 12 to the negative 1/4 power?
12 to the negative 1/4 power. 1/4 power. So 12 to the negative 1/4 power would be 1 over 12 to the 1/4 power, right? And that would mean that it would be 1 over the 4th root of 12. Okay. This one is going to be a little bit harder because I'm not sure that there's a whole number that you can multiply 4 numbers together in order to get 12, right? Because we have to do something times something times something times something. It's going to equal 12. Okay, so let's try it and see if we can get it with our whole numbers. So when I do 1 times 1 times 1 times 1, that's going to give me 1, right? If I do 2 times 2 times 2 times 2,
It's 3.
it's going to give me 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 2 is 8. And 8 times 2 is 16. Okay, do you see how I did that? So I just did the first 2 first. 2 times 2 is 4. And then if I multiply it by the second one, 2 times 2 times 2 would be 4 times 2, so 8. And then if I multiply all of those, it would be 8 times 2, which would be 16. So we noticed that like the number 12 is somewhere in between 1 and 16. 12 is somewhere in there. So really the fourth root of 12 would probably be something like 1.5 or something. I don't know the exact value.
I thought it would be 3.
Say it again?
I thought it would be 3s. 3, 6, 9, and 12. Would that be 3 times 3? Okay, no.
Well, yeah, okay, so I see what you're saying. So 3 times 4 is 12.
Yes, but
then 3 to the 4th is not 12, right? 3 to the 4th is actually 3 times 3 times 3 times 3.
Yeah.
Which is actually 3 times 3 is 9, times 3 is 27, times 3. What is 27 times 3? It would be something large. 27 times
larger than 12.
81. Okay, so 3 to the 4th would be 81. 3 times 3 times 3 times 3 equals 81. Okay, so John, you're actually on the right track, but yeah, you got it. So it's 16.
Decimals or fractions.
Yeah. Okay. So let's come back to this one. John, thank you for asking that question. That was a great clarification. Let's come back to, actually, I'm going to move it down. This question, which is 5 to the negative 3 to the 0. And Cam, I see your comments, and Maya, if you're reading it, Cam's got it, but I want you to also remember what this rule is. And you actually reminded us, I think, of this rule the other day. What does it mean when the exponent is 0?
It means that the answer should be 1.
Yes, exactly. So this is a trick problem because it looks way more complicated than it is, right? If I didn't know about this rule that you just told me, I would like go down this rabbit hole. I'd be like, okay, I got to do 1 over 5 to the 3rd to the 0. And then I have to do the cubed root of 5 to the 0 power, right? I would just get really confused. So we don't have to do all of that because you already did it, right?
Yes.
So this, and let me actually just make sure, but I believe 5 to the negative 3rd to the 0. Yeah, you already did it. The answer is just 1. That's it. So you don't have to do all of this complicated stuff. We can say frowny face at that, right? And we can just say that our answer is 1.
Sure. Hold on. Can you give me 2 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
There's some good stuff over here, Miss Kaitlyn. See, I got my little whiteboard over here. I'm working out.
Yeah.
I know I got one of the problems too.
Yes, I love that.
Like, all right, okay. I got a little cube situation going on.
Yeah, and John has been killing it, and Cam has also been killing it on here.
Oh my gosh, they both mathematicians. They both need to lead an academic session.
Yes,
like,
that's what
'cause
I'm saying.
They doing it for real.
Yes, I love it. All right, Maya, you with us? You with me?
Hold on, my thing acting all types of crazy.
Okay.
Beezy was hitting me up. I told her we might have to get to her on Friday.
I think Friday would be best, mostly because I'm looking at them right now and I don't know how to do them. So I need to take some time to figure it out. Y'all, I'm not a genius. I don't just know everything.
We can't tell. We cannot tell. You our genius, boy.
All right, Maya, how you doing?
Sorry, it made me start away from the beginning because I guess I wasn't logged in to the right Gmail that I was supposed to be logged into. So I'm just gonna have to do it over again.
Okay. Well, we know the answers, right?
Yeah. But the thing that's taking me long is because before she gave you the work, she asked you to put your full name, and she asked you a crazy question.
What's the question?
Like this, if you hopped in a time machine and traveled to the first day of this school, what would you tell your past self and why?
And what's your answer? I'm curious.
I said I would tell myself to get a tutor for algebra 2, and a tutor for chemistry because it would cause less frustration than I have now, less breakdowns, and less confusion. Did I say that?
I mean, that's a great answer. Miss Joni, what would your answer be if you could jump in a time machine and you could go back in time and tell yourself something?
Because my situation was so messed up, I would tell myself, don't listen to them teachers being negative, telling you that you dumb, you stupid, you can't learn. Like, don't let that penetrate your soul and look to learn elsewhere. Like, that's definitely what I would have told myself, because the younger me, I took them too seriously because they were the adults in my life, and I thought that, what they said was true when actually it wasn't true.
Yeah, that's great.
But we can, if you're ready to go into the next thing, because I have both tabs open, so I can go into the next thing if you're ready.
Okay, so the next thing, Maya, is the log questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still a little confused on what you're supposed to. Are you just supposed to answer this question? Is log of 70,000, because the reason I'm asking is, like, you could just type this in, even if you don't have a calculator, you could like type this in online and you get an answer. But is that what they actually want you to do?
See, it's saying something about a chart, and I'm like, I didn't see, like, it's a whole classroom section for all your work. So when they talked about a chart, I just went to the classroom section to see what chart they were discussing. And I just like, they don't have a chart up there.
But what do the instructions actually say? I hear you talking about a chart, but what does it actually say?
Use the chart you created on page 73 and 74 for your math notebook to evaluate the logarithms below. Show all work, like Miss Inward
use
did.
the chart you created to evaluate the log. And you are saying that you did not create said chart?
No.
Okay.
Said chart is even at.
Well, I don't know how to help you with that because I don't know. I don't know what chart you're referring to.
Your guess is good as mine.
What page did it say to look at?
in my notebook on 73 and 74.
But you don't have a chart on 73 and 74?
No.
I
I guess I missed that day, and she don't help you when you missed a day.
Got it. She doesn't have like a makeup lecture or anything like that?
But I guess I can call one of my friends and see if they could send me pictures of what's on page 73 and 74 later.
Do that. I mean, so we probably won't get to it today, but ask someone if they have that chart, because you need that chart to do these problems, it sounds like. Because I know that she's telling you to add your work, like you're supposed to take a picture of your work and upload that file. So you need that chart in order to do this. You can't just, I'm assuming you can't just plug this into your calculator or into the internet and get the answer.
Right. Can you send me those like notes, I guess that's what they call, to my email address if you still have it? If you don't, I can give you my
Can you resend it to me, because I forgot to send them on whatever day, Monday, because I forgot to ask you for it. So if you send me your email address, then I'll send you the Mondays and today's. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then it looks like Bree's gonna come on Friday, but I see that Cam also you can come on today, Cam, if you want, or you can come on Friday or next week. You're always here. That's what I love about you. You're always welcome to come on. Oh, here she comes. She's coming.
I'm right here.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Cam, can you help us out with this? Do you know what's going on?
I just helped somebody with this the other day. But normally, like in the chart or whatever, like it'll be like 10 log values, like smaller log values. So like 1 through 10 or something like that. And basically to like split it up in order to like find or approximate the value, you have to like break it down to smaller like components. So like if you're like multiplying the number, right? So it would be log of 7 plus log of 10,000 to split it up. So the addition sign means multiplying because of the property.
Right.
And then you would split it up more. So like log of 7 plus log of 10 plus log of 10, like all the way spread out. So like log of 10 would be there 4 times.
Got it. Okay, this makes so much more sense. Because so Maya, remember, and I'll send you these notes from Monday, but remember when we did these log rules where we said if you're multiplying a number, then it actually, you take the multiplication sign and you turn it into the plus sign. So basically this is saying that you just keep breaking it down smaller and smaller and smaller until you get something that you can solve with that chart. And what Cam is saying is like, it'll give you probably the values for log of 1, log of 2, log of 3, all the way to 10. So you have to break it down to like the smallest values possible.
Oh, so if like log 7,000, 70,000, I would have to break it down to what you just put right there.
Yeah.
Or break it down even more, because I see that you're trying to put something behind, even more after that, like after the long problem.
You break it down in order to like with the values that you have. So if you had a whole bunch of values like log of 100 or something like that, you can use all the values in the thing. But I broke it down so like if you had log values from 1 to 10, you will be able to get the answer. Because of course it's not going to automatically tell you what log of 10,000 is. So like log of 10 is 1, and log of 7 approximately is 0.8451. So if you add them all together, it would be like 4.8451, and then that would be the answer. Because you broke it down and you already established those values. Like if you had the chart, like.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great insight. So this is 1, this is 1, this is 1, and this is 1. So you'd have to add all of those up. You get 1. Cam, yes, you are killing it right now. This makes so much sense. So I think the hardest part about this problem would be figuring out, like, I guess you just have to figure out what to break it down into. And I guess, Maya, that's going to depend on the chart that you have. So make sure you text your friend for that chart, because that's going to
Definitely.
Okay. So let's see. There's another one on here. So let's just walk through that one, and maybe Cam and Maya, you can tag team this. So if I had the log, this is the third question, Maya, on yours, the log of 800,000. So why don't Maya tell me how to do the first step, and then Cam, you can tell me how to maybe do the second step.
You would have to make it to a log with the log base to 10 because it's in the thousands.
So I would do the log of what plus the log of what?
The log of 8 plus the logs of 10, which would be, I don't know how many logs of 10.
So I would start by doing, because the log of 8 and then the log of 100,000. And so the reason why I'm doing this is because I know that, I'm going to change colors here, 8 times 100,000 equals 800,000. Right? So remember that these two numbers, this one and this one, have to multiply together to get this one. Does that make sense?
Yes. I see what you're saying.
Then Cam, what would you do to break this problem down next, do you think?
Oh, I also wanted to add too, like, doing this step right here is really important too, because I know sometimes I try to move fast, like when I do math, because like I like think like I already know what I'm doing, but like sometimes you can miss like a zero or something, like trying to just automatically skip to the next thing.
Totally.
So I would do log of 8 plus log of 10 like 5 times.
5 times. And how do you know that it's 5 times? Cam, how do you know that you have to do log of 10 5 times?
I count the zeros.
You count the zeros. Oh my gosh, it's getting so small. Ugh. Okay, so you're counting. So you have to have, let's see, I'm gonna erase this. I'm gonna say you have to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because then you're doing it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Cool. Maya, are you following this?
I am.
Great. That's awesome.
So all the logs of 10 will equal to 1.
Yep. And Cam, do you have the chart? Do you know what log of 8 is?
It's approximately 0.9031.
9031. Okay. So when we put these all together, we get 5.9031. Cool. Kim, thank you so much. That was so clutch. Coming on here for the last like 5 minutes, you're just owning it. That was amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I think we're about out of time. So Maya, don't forget to send me your email and I will send you these notes. And you have more to do, but I'm not gonna help you with this one because I really want you to ask your friend for that chart. But so you know, this is the last one. Log of 6,000. But I think you can do that one.
Yeah.
Based on the notes.
This chart.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, y'all. Well, thank you so much again for coming on.
Thank you, Kaitlyn. Thank you, Cam.
Yeah. And we'll be back on Friday with Bree, and maybe Cam will come on and teach us some more things too. So.
Yeah, I'll definitely come if you need me again.
That sounds great. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing.
Yeah, thank you, Cam. Thank you, Amaya. Y'all, have my little thing, y'all. Did some stuff, man.
That's great. All right, y'all.
Thank you so much, Miss Kaitlyn. Yes, we see you Friday.
I'll see you on Friday. All right. Bye.
All right, see y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you all as usual.
Man, listen, another great day of success sessions. Man, isn't Miss Kaitlyn like just amazing? Yo, how many people gonna come and give you all this knowledge, instill all this knowledge, and then also turn around and bless like 6 people, $100 each? How many people we have? Yeah, Bree, Maya, Amaya, Chaos Smoothies, Cam Success Sessions, and Coach Johnson. Like, yo, like, it is serious, man. That's what you call investing in young people, where you are investing not only in their minds, but also doing a little bit extra to, bless them, especially during a time like this. So I appreciate it. That was amazing, y'all. John, the chart. All right, thank you, Cam. You're gonna have to, yeah, Cam got your back on that. That's not really my department, but Cam will make sure you get your chart and all that. But y'all, we had an amazing day on Success Sessions. You already know what it is, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. You want to be successful, yo, this is where you come, yo. Feed your mind, feed your brain, feed your heart. Get opportunities. Like, this is what we're doing every single day at 10 o'clock. So for people who are rolling with us tonight, we got Winning Wednesdays for winners only. Y'all know Miss England always bring the heat. She always bringing something interesting. So Winning Wednesdays back here at 6 o'clock. And yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go. Enjoy the rest of y'all day, man. Thank y'all so very much for everything. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, 10 o'clock.